Referees in this game, Sarah Cooper from Germany, Kamnik Wet from Egypt, 10 seconds Agnes Asim Mohammed from Kurdistan, Iraq, and Abdul Karim El Sheri from Saudi Arabia. Let's have a good game. 8 minutes.
Hello and welcome to this first game of the day in the men's placement 10-9 between Portugal and Lithuania. We're just starting to start the game and the teams are doing the last preparations for the game. In the right hand side from the camera we have Team Lithuania in the red shirts, and in the left side we have Portugal in the black shirts, and soon we'll know the starting lineups as well.
Yeah.
My guess is that there is gonna be the usual starting lineup for Portugal, where there is Sacramento on the right hand side, center is Oliveira, and in the left side there is Almeida.
Yeah, I think so too. But also we have to remember that these both teams already have gone down to the B division, and now they are only having this placement match, and it's about places 9 and 10. So basically, thinking about the sport, it really doesn't matter this match. So there is also option to give playing time for other players if they have those. But Portugal seems to start with the they start with the usual. So Almeida, Oliveira, Sacramento.
Yes. Oh. Oh.
Yeah.
So Lithuania is putting the future on the court. They have the young guys,
Yeah.
Grigaltis and Vaise-Kaukas, and then Normantas Brusinskas. So
But that's smart in my opinion, because as I mentioned, it doesn't really matter if you are 9th or 10th in the tournament. Really.
Yeah.
You are already gone down to the B, and Lithuania, they really need to also think about their future, and this can be a good opportunity for the future players to get experience.
Yeah, and I think this is a very good place for players like Vaise-Kaukas and Ugnius to get the first touches of the European Championships.
Yeah, I think so too.
I think Vaise-Kaukas has been some times in the court before in this tournament, but at least for me this is the first time seeing Ugnius on the court. So we'll see how this goes. So it's gonna be Brusinskas on the right side.
Yeah, this
center,
is a little bit more like a practice match. Yeah. Or also maybe how you leave the tournament. So of course it's nice to end the tournament with a win.
Exactly.
I would like to remind everybody to keep quiet while the ball is
Lithuania will start with the ball.
Thank you.
Vaise-Kaukas gives the ball to Brusinskas, who goes to the right side. Smooth shot to the center, blocked by Almeida, who is on the center.
Oh yeah, they changed Oliveira in the wing and Almeida.
Passes to Sacramento on the right hand side and through the legs of Grigaltis, and it's in. First goal for Hadile Sacramento, 1-0 for Portugal.
It was a quick goal for Portugal.
Yeah, through the ankles of Grigaltis. Normantas Brusinskas on the left side, a curving bounce throw blocked by Almeida in the center. Oliveira in the left hand side, bounce, and through the gap of Brusinskas and Vaise-Kaukas.
Now it's quite challenging for the future players of Lithuania on the court at the moment. So let's see if the coach soon takes a timeout or takes more experience to the court, or if he just lets these boys to practice.
Yeah. Brusinskas with the ball on the right hand side. Curving bounce to cross court and blocked out by Almeida. And now Hadile Sacramento with the ball in the right hand side. And now it's blocked by Vaise-Kaukas, who goes get the ball and passes it to Brusinskas. Brusinskas on the right hand side. High bounce to the center and blocked by Almeida. Almeida gives the ball to Oliveira, who goes to the left hand side. A bounce over Brusinskas and in. Grigaltis was there on the goal line, but a little bit too late and didn't catch it. So 1 minute played and a 3-0 for Portugal.
Yeah, Lithuania still have lots to practice, and now
And it's a
they are
timeout.
taking timeout. Yes.
Yeah. So now, the coach, Simo Liunas and then Mantas Brasauskis are going there to give some instruction to the young guys.
Mantas, of course, he would have played a lot in this tournament, but he didn't go through from the classification, so he was not allowed to play. And I think that was also Lithuania has a new team, but also then losing experienced center Mantas. It was bad news for them just before the tournament.
Arturas Jonikaitis is one of their most accurate player, and he usually plays on the left side if Mantas is on the center, but he had to be on the center of the tournament, so that makes it out. Now Grigaltis with the ball on the left hand side, bows to the center, blocked by Almeida, passes it to Sacramento, who goes to throw from the right hand side, and it's blocked by Grigaltis, ball going forward, and Vaise-Kaukas goes get it but didn't completely catch it, and it's ball over. Ball back to Sacramento, and now Oliveira goes to get it, takes it from the ground, goes back to the left hand side. Little dummy run from Sacramento. And long ball by Fabio Oliveira.
Yeah, now it's a chance for Lithuania to score in this match.
Yeah, I think they can now also give some responsibility for Normantas Brusinskas on the offensive side. And yeah, Brusinskas is taking the shot. He's on the right side, standing in the gap. And a nice cross-court shot. And it's in.
And it's now 1-3.
Yeah, good shot from Brusinskas.
Yeah, and it can give new energy for the Lithuanian team. They are back in the game.
Sacramento with the ball in the right hand side. Bounce towards the corner and blocked out by Grigaltis. Now Normantas Brusinskas goes to get the ball. He's on the left hand side. A bounce to the corner of Hadide Sacramento, who blocks it and brings the ball to Oliveira. Oliveira goes to the right hand side. Cross court blocked by Brusinskas. Vaise-Kaukas goes to get the ball, gets it and passes it to Brusinskas. Brusinskas from the right hand side. Curving bounce throw, but a little bit wide from the right hand side. Now Oliveira with the ball in the left hand side. A smooth shot in. It's a curving shot.
That was a beautiful shot.
Yeah.
Really nice smooth shot.
Yes, smooth shot with an outside curve and going to the deep gap of the right side. And it's 4-1, and we've played a little bit more than 2 minutes.
Yeah.
2 minutes and 2 seconds actually.
There's a big difference between the offensive power of these teams. Portugal has way more offense than this Lithuanian lineup now.
Yes.
And we can see that in the result.
Yeah, and experience as well. Sacramento from the right hand side, cross throw, boxed by Brusinskas, and now we can see Arturas Jonikaitis warming up in the bench, so he'll probably come in at some point. Now Normantas Brusinskas with the ball in the right hand side. Bounce, very good bounce to the gap between Almeida and Oliveira. Almeida flicks it to the crossbar. Now Oliveira from the left hand side, and it's an outside bouncing goal, and it's in again. 5-1 goal by Fabio Oliveira.
And it's really hard for the Lithuanian defense to listen to these balls.
Yeah, and I think when Jonikaitis or Brasauskis are in the center, they are very strongly on that gap. So now it's so open.
The gaps are not covered.
Yeah. Brusinskas in the right hand side and a long ball. Now it's ripped. Now it's rupturing the game of Lithuania. they're all in the center. Now Sacramento and Almeida starts to go to the post, and it's Oliveira with the ball.
Yeah.
So we'll see, can Brusinskas block this? Oliveira in the right cap. Towards the post, and it's in.
6-1 already.
Yeah, Normantas Brusinskas anticipated the throw to come on the right cap, on the right corner, and he was in the completely different side from the ball. So yeah, 6-1, and first half in the clock there is 9 minutes 24 seconds.
Really many goals
now,
and substitution.
Yeah, and now it comes, and it's Ugnius Grigaltis out, and in comes Jonikaitis, Arturas Jonikaitis.
Yeah, they try to take some experience and of course also offensive power, and also maybe some leading and stability.
Yeah, I think this is a good chance for Jonikaitis to lead the younger players and also try to build something on the offense, like really challenge his offense to make 5 goals.
And it looked that when there was those 3 not so experienced Lithuanian players, there was no one really leading the game.
Yeah, it was just silent. Jonikaitis throwing from the left side to the leg of the referee, and it's out. And now it's on. Sacramento goes to throw from the center. A bounce up in the air from the hand of Vaise-Kaukas in the right cap between Vaise-Kaukas and Brusinskas.
7-1.
Yeah.
It's if this continues like this, it will be a fast game.
Yeah.
Really, Lithuania needs to find some energy.
I think Vaise-Kaukas doesn't really have any confidence now, so he would really need to get on the game. But now, Jonikaitis with the ball in the right hand side. Throw to the center, blocked by Almeida. Almeida gives it to Oliveira on the left side. Goes through from the outside of the court. Cross shot blocked out by Jonikaitis. Jonikaitis with the ball gives it to Brusinskas. Brusinskas from the left hand side. A bounce shot to the middle, blocked by Almeida. Almeida gives it to Sacramento. Sacramento from the left hand side. A bounce up in the air from Brusinskas and lands in the back of Jonikaitis.
Now it feels that Lithuania is letting more goals in than blocking the balls, so it's more often going into the goal than they are blocking, so it feels they don't have defense almost at all.
Yeah, it tells something that we've played a little bit more than 3 minutes and it's already 9 goals in the game.
Yeah.
And 8 of them is on the goal of Lithuania.
Yeah.
So now Juso Zygminas is warming up and now he's coming in.
Yeah.
And now Vaise-Kaukas comes out and Juso Zygminas comes in, so probably Jonikaitis will go to the center and Zygminas to the left.
And unfortunately this was a chance for the future players of Lithuania, but what?
Okay, we're working again.
Yeah, so it was a chance for the future players of Lithuania, but they didn't really use the chance in a best possible way.
Yeah, I think we just got censored for a few seconds. The mics just went off, but we're back on live again. So 8:41 on the clock in the first half. 8-1 for Portugal. Now Jonikaitis in the center with the ball. Smooth shot to the center, blocked by Almeida. Almeida with the ball. Substitution. So Sacramento goes out, and now in comes number 6, Hugo Cavaco.
Yeah, also good chance for Portugal to give time for Hugo Cavaco. He hasn't been playing so much in the tournament, so
yeah, this is a very good chance for
chance for him.
Yeah. It looks like Cavaco may be going to to the right hand side. Almeida is now on the left side as a side player position, and Oliveira is there in the center.
Okay.
But we'll see. Yeah, he's going on the right hand side. Oliveira from the center, fast throw but out. Eggminas with the ball in the left post. Throws a smooth shot, cross court, but it's blocked by Almeida. Now Oliveira gets the ball and gives it to Cavaco. Cavaco throws to the gap between Jonikaitis and Eggminas. Eggminas blocks it, and now the ball with Jonikaitis in the center. A bounce to the center, blocked by Oliveira. Oliveira passes it to Almeida. Almeida from the left hand side, cross court shot blocked by Eggminas. Eggminas with the ball in the left hand side. Cross court shot under Almeida.
Yeah.
Solid incoming from Jusoas Eggminas.
Yeah, and now we can see that Lithuania is doing better, but to play the game, Lithuania needs Jonikaitis and Eggminas.
Yeah, right now, yes. Absolutely. Now Cavaco with the ball in the left hand side. Smooth shot up in the air and over the crossbar by Normantas Brusinskas. Normantas Brusinskas with the ball in the left hand side. A bounce curving shot to the corner of Almeida. Almeida gives the ball to Cavaco, who goes throw from the center. Bounce shot towards Normantas Brusinskas, who blocks it. Ball is he didn't hear the ball, so it's rolling towards the goal, but he got it. Normantas Brusinskas to the gap, blocked by Almeida. Almeida in the left hand side. Smooth shot to the gap and high ball by Almeida. So now we can see probably Jonikaitis is gonna take this, and we'll see can Alexandre Almeida catch this one. So yeah, Jonikaitis with the ball in the middle of the goal. Almeida going to the right hand side. And now we have clarification. Almeida still sitting on that corner in the right side. Jonikaitis going to the left side. A bounce shot to the middle and blocked out by Almeida. Little bit enough, even if not accuracy from Jonikaitis. So yeah, 8-2 for Portugal. 7:21 on the clock on the first half. Now Oliveira with the ball in the middle. Bounce to the middle, blocked by Jonikaitis, who drops the ball and passes, and passes now to Eggminas. Eggminas with the ball. Smooth shot, blocked by Oliveira. Oliveira gives it to Cavaco. Cavaco in the left hand side. Right hand side. Bounced ahead by Eggminas. Eggminas blocks it, and now Normantas Brusinskas is there to get it from the left hand side. Normantas Brusinskas throws to the center, blocked by Oliveira. Oliveira brings the ball to Almeida from the left hand side. Bounce shot, but a little bit wide from the left. Brusinskas with the ball in the right side of the Lithuanian goal. Cross-court shot blocked by Oliveira. Oliveira fast throw back, kicked over, nearly a ball over, but guarded by Jonikaitis, and now Brusinskas on the right side, and it's a high bounce, but a good block by Almeida.
Shoelaces.
Yeah.
Someone needs to fix their shoelaces.
It's Alexandre Almeida from the Portuguese side.
Kutsupat your shoelaces so that it's safe.
Or just buy shoes that don't have shoelaces. I do that. You don't need to tie them up when you don't have them.
Yeah, that's also true.
Now, Cavaco with the ball in the right hand side. Tries to find the post of Jusoas Eggminas, but he blocks it out. 6 minutes 22 seconds left on the first half. 8-2 for Portugal. Jusos Ekminos with the ball in the left hand side. Cross-court shot, but out. Little bit wide from the right side. Now Almeida with the ball in the left hand side. Bounces towards the corner of Normantas. Brusinskas who blocks it. Brusinskas in the right hand side. Bounce towards Cavaho, but Oliveira catches it. Oliveira now goes to the throw from the left hand side. A curving shot blocked by Jonikaitis. Jonikaitis fast throw back to the gap, but it's kicked over by Fabio Oliveira.
Good defense in a Portugal team now.
Yeah.
Even when Lithuania has got a little bit more offense with Jonikaitis and Ekminas.
Yes, now Ekminas with the ball. Makes a little steps to the center, but goes back to the left post. Throws in front of himself and blocked by Cavaho. Hugo Cavaho with the ball in the right hand side. Throws it to Ekminas who blocks the ball out.
I think maybe we can see a goal from Hugo Cavaho also in this match. It would be great.
Yes, Brusinskas with the ball in the left hand side. Throws to Cavaho. Cavaho blocks it. Goes to get it himself. Gives it to Oliveira. Oliveira from the right hand side. Oh, under Jonikaitis, but Ekminas is there. And it's a block out.
Still 8-2 for Portugal.
Yeah. And now Jusos Ekminas with the ball. Goes to the right hand side. Tries to find the gap, but it's blocked by Oliveira, who gives the ball to Almeida. Almeida goes around to the right hand side to throw. A bounce. Cross court. Blocked by Normantas Brusinskas. Jonikaitis goes to get the ball. Passes it back to Brusinskas. Brusinskas from the right hand side towards the corner of Almeida, but it's a block out. Almeida, fast shot from the left side, blocked by Jonikaitis. Jonikaitis goes, get it and passes it to Ekminas. Ekminas from the left hand side towards the corner of Cavaho, but a little bit wide from the left hand side. Now Cavaho with the ball goes to the left side, throws to Brusinskas. Brusinskas blocks it and takes the taken ball by Jonikaitis. Jonikaitis throws to Almeida to the right side, but he blocks it. Almeida brings the ball to Oliveira in the center. Now against those curving shots, but this time Brusinskas, listen to this. Brusinskas fast shot back, but it's blocked by Almeida. And now timeout for Portugal. 4:21 in the clock on the first half, and it's 8-2 for Portugal.
Yeah, for a while it hasn't happened so much, because when Lithuania took those substitutions, Jonikaitis and Ekminas in, they have managed to fix the defense that was totally gone in the beginning. So now it's a bit better, but of course it's already 6 goal difference between the teams. So
yeah, and I think the Lithuanian offense isn't so strong.
no.
They are hitting the places, but they are most of the throws are very smooth. There isn't like anyone who throws like a real bounce.
Yeah.
Or a fast.
That's the big
throw.
thing that has changed in the Lithuanian team.
Yeah.
If you think that before they had Genrik and Nerius and really good bounce throwers.
Oliveira from the left side, blocked by Normantas Brusinskas. Jonikaitis gets in, passes it back to Brusinskas. Brusinskas from the right hand side towards the corner of Almeida, but it's out. And with the bounce, especially Justas Pasarauskas was before.
Yeah.
In the Lithuania, he was very strong. Now Cavaho with the ball in the left hand side. Shots to the gap between Jonikaitis and Brusinskas. Jonikaitis blocks it and passes it to Ekminas. Ekminas from the left hand side bounces to the middle, blocked by Oliveira. Oliveira passes it to Almeida. Almeida goes around to the right hand side. Smooth shot to the center, blocked by Jonikaitis. Jonikaitis fast shot back through the legs of Almeida, but saved by Cavaho. Cavaho throws back, blocked by Jonikaitis. Jonikaitis up again, fast throw, blocked by Oliveira. Oliveira with the ball in the left hand side. Smooth shot to the gap, blocked by the legs of Jonikaitis and Brusinskas. Now Brusinskas with the ball in the right hand side. Curving bounce to Almeida, who blocks it. Gives it to Cavajo. Cavajo comes to the left side, throws a bounce, blocked by Jonikaitis. Jonikaitis goes to get it, passes it to Brusinskas on the right hand side. Brusinskas bounce to the middle, blocked by Fabio Oliveira. Oliveira brings the ball to the hands of Almeida, who goes to shoot from the left hand post. Almeida has smooth shot but out. 2 minutes 53 seconds left on the first half.
Yeah.
8-2 for Portugal.
You need more coffee.
Yeah, I do. I'm not so good with the very early mornings. Eikminas with the ball in the left hand side. Throws to Cavajo. Cavajo blocks it out.
Imagine that you would be playing at 8.
I actually had against Lithuania in the ACL. And now Cavajo with the ball in the right hand side. Bounce to the corner of Brusinskas. We lost that game. I wasn't really awake. But now Brusinskas with the ball in the right hand side. Goes to the left hand side. Bounce shot, curving one, and up in the air from the hands of
Lithuanian
Oliveira.
goal.
Yeah, Normantas Brusinskas, a nice cross throw, a cross-court bounce by Normantas Brusinskas from the left-hand side.
And we have had during this week also the previous national team player Nerius Montvidas watching and supporting Lithuania here, so it's also nice.
Yeah. Now Oliveira in the middle, few timing runs there, and now Oliveira blocked by Eikminas. Jonikaitis goes to get the ball, passes it to Eikminas. Eikminas from the left-hand side. Smooth shot to the center, blocked by Oliveira. Oliveira gives it to Almeida. Almeida from the right-hand side. Smooth shot to the middle, blocked by Jonikaitis. Jonikaitis doesn't go for that fast feedback throw. Bounce up in the air from Oliveira. Oliveira gets up, fast throw, blocked by Jonikaitis. Jonikaitis up, fast throw back, bouncing a little, blocked by Almeida. Oliveira gets the ball from the bounces and gives into Cavajo. Cavajo from the right hand side. Bounce towards the corner of Eikminas, but it's out. A little bit wide from the right hand side.
Lithuania, they have Klaidas as their coach and Marcia Ferreira in a Portuguese bench.
Yeah. Who did you say was Lithuania's coach?
Is it Klaidas?
No. He's not anymore. It's
okay.
Simoli was Skirmantas
Okay.
Simoli was. Now
So
the
they
ball.
have also changed a coach.
Yeah. Now the ball in the right hand side with Eikminas. Throws towards the corner of Almeida. Do you think Klaidas would be that silent?
Maybe in this game in the morning.
No,
That
that's
doesn't
true.
really matter.
Yeah. Almeida with the ball in the left hand side. Smooth shot
Ooh,
to the
nice
gap,
shot.
blocked by Brusinskas. Gives the ball to Jonikaitis, who throws from the middle. Smooth fast shot to the corner of Almeida, but it's blocked. Almeida up, smooth shot back, blocked by Jonikaitis. It's rolling and Jonikaitis doesn't catch it completely in time, but it's blocked out. Now.
8-3 for Portugal.
Yes. Brusinskas with the ball in the right hand side. Bounce towards Almeida. It's a block. Almeida brings the ball in the hands of Cavajo. Cavajo from the center. Bounces cross court, blocked by Brusinskas. Brusinskas goes to the goal. And from there, a bounce towards Almeida. Almeida blocks it. Almeida goes around himself to the right hand side to throw. Throws from there. Smooth shot to the gap, blocked by Eikminas. Eikminas with the ball in the left hand side. Bounce shot, cross court, blocked by Almeida. Almeida gives the ball to Cavajo. Cavajo from the right hand side towards the corner of Eikminas, but a little bit wide from the right side. 34 seconds left on the clock. Brusinskas with the ball, a cross court bounce from the left hand side, and it's blocked out by Almeida. 26 seconds left on the first half, and it's 8-4 for Portugal. Almeida fast throw to the center, blocked by Jonikaitis. Jonikaitis up, fast throw back to the gap, blocked by Oliveira. Oliveira goes to throw himself in the left hand side. Smooth shot, blocked by Jonikaitis. Jonikaitis up, smooth shot, but it's out as well. And now we got nearly the ball. And now it's 12 seconds left only, so it's gonna be ending soon this first half. Now Cavaho with the ball in the right hand side. Cross-court shot blocked up in the air by Brusinskas, but it's controlled. And now it's 2-1 and it's half time.
And it's 8-3 for Portugal in this half time.
Yeah, they took the gap while there were still the young guys. Young guys were in Nojus Kaukas and Unius Grigaltis. But after we got the substitutions where Arturas Jonikaitis and Jusas Igminas, I think after that they have got pretty solid and good defending back, but still
the difference is big, and I think after the substitutions, Lithuania they has managed to score a few, but still it's like now playing, but there's no real danger at least yet for Portugal.
Now so far we don't know. We'll see soon how this goes. At least for now, Grigaltis and Kaukas are sitting in the bench, and the other three are in the court. So probably they continue with that.
Yeah, I think so too. The start was so bad from the Lithuania that maybe they should go with this. I think the self-confidence of those two on the bench now is not so high after the start.
Yeah.
But yeah, these teams are then next European Championship for them is in a B division. Then we have also World Championships next summer in China, and the places for like the rest of the places, in addition to regional championships and Paralympic winners and silver medalists and blah blah blah, the additional places are given by the ranking, and Lithuania was actually quite high in the ranking due to their previous success, but of course now many teams will get more points from here than Lithuania, so maybe it's not enough for Lithuania to go there. Emi is singing here. We have some Sweet Caroline here. We have DJ and real sport music here.
Yeah, I couldn't hold myself. That's I think this is my favorite cheering song. I first time heard from the Great Britain team, and since that I've loved to sing that, so I had to go on this.
Yeah, I also know this song very well because, for your information, all the watchers, the goalball legend Erkki Miinala is a real supporter of England in football. So I have heard a lot about this. And for example, we are out. Or Emi. I am in. Okay. Emi just went out, but yeah, there was this women's football championships and England won, so Erkki was singing Sweet Caroline at home. And Erkki Miinala is also a Manchester United fan, so Manchester United and England for him.
Nice.
Yeah, I don't know how it relates to goalball, but
Well,
I just
it's a
talk
song.
something.
Yeah, no.
But now we can go back to this match, I think.
Se on merkki miinalaisfootball.
Yeah, yes. No, we have still Sweet Caroline here, but soon we are going back to the second half, and it's 8-3 for Portugal.
And now we're starting. Soon we're gonna be starting this game with the music from Top Gun. I like this one. This is good.
I think our DJ and announcer in this hall, Petri Repo, he is doing a great job. And Petri Repo is really famous and good in his job. He has been also doing this job in Paralympics, for example. So we have here a great person announcing the teams and announcing the goals and scorers and also taking care of the music. So big thank you goes for Petri Repo.
Yes, yeah, for sure. And now it seems like we're gonna have a substitution in the Portugal side. From here I can see that Sacramento is back in, but I'm not yet sure who is out. I think it's Cavajo who was on the right hand side, and now just Sacramento comes back in, and Oliveira will be on the center, and from the left side there is Almeida, but soon we'll hear how it is. No substitution for the Lithuanians.
Yeah.
And Lithuania on my right. Halftime score Portugal 8, Lithuania 3. Halftime substitution Portugal out number 6 in number 4. Portugal starts the ball.
It's Hugo.
Yeah, and in number 4 Sacramento.
Yeah, and Sacramento.
Yeah.
We have great Petri Repo telling that for us also.
Oliveira from the center bounced the gap between Jonikaitis and Ekminas, and it's blocked out by Jonikaitis. Ekminas with the ball in the left hand side. Bounce in front of him, blocked by Sacramento. Fabio Oliveira gives the ball back to him. Sacramento from the right hand side. Shot to the corner of Ekminas, and it's in. Strong coming back to the court by Sacramento.
Yeah, definitely. So a 9-3 for Portugal.
Yes, and the ball in hands of Normantas Brusinskas in the right hand side, curving bounce blocked by Almeida. Almeida in the left hand side. Smooth shot to the center, blocked by Jonikaitis. Jonikaitis goes get it and passes it to Ekminas. Ekminas from the left hand side, blocked by Sacramento. Sacramento with the ball in the right hand side. Blocked by Ekminas. Ekminas gives the ball to Brusinskas, who goes to throw from the left hand side. Blocked out by Sacramento. Now Almeida goes over. He comes back to the left hand side to throw. From there a smooth shot, blocked by Normantas Brusinskas. Jonikaitis gets the ball and goes to throw by himself. Jonikaitis from the center, a bounce, blocked by Hadilei Sacramento. Sacramento from the right hand side. A bounce, blocked by Jonikaitis. Jonikaitis up a fast throw back. Oh, very nice between the legs of Oliveira and Sacramento. Very accurate shot by Arturas Jonikaitis.
And we have 4-9 now the score.
Yeah, 10 minutes 39 seconds in the second half. Almeida with the ball in the left hand side, blocked by Jonikaitis. Jonikaitis goes to get the ball and passes it to Ekminas. Ekminas with the ball in the left hand side. Bounce, cross court, blocked by Almeida. Almeida fastly up, throws back, blocked by Jonikaitis. Jonikaitis gets the ball and passes it to Brusinskas. Brusinskas with the ball in the right hand side. A bounce, cross court, blocked by Hadile Sacramento. Oliveira gets the ball and takes it and goes to the center to throw himself. Bounce towards Brusinskas. Brusinskas bounces it but gets it under control. Brusinskas with the ball in the right hand side. A little bit curving, but to the center, blocked by Oliveira. Oliveira gives the ball to Sacramento. Sacramento from the right hand side, and it's a little bit wide from the right side. Now Minas with the ball in the left hand side. A bounce to the gap between Sacramento and Oliveira, but it's blocked out by Oliveira. Now the ball with Sacramento in the right hand side. Fastly up, fastly throwing to the corner of Ekminas. Ekminas throws fastly back, and oh, there was a hole on that gap, but Vape Oliveira stretched his legs. Oliveira from the center to the center, blocked by Jonikaitis. Jonikaitis up, throw to the other gap, but it's blocked by Almeida behind Oliveira. Almeida in the left side, throws a bounce, blocked in front by Brusinskas. Jonikaitis goes get it and passes it to Brusinskas. Brusinskas from the right side. A bounce, curving to the corner, but blocked by Almeida. Almeida brings the ball to Sacramento. Sacramento from the right hand side. And it's blocked in front by Ekminas. And Jonikaitis takes it and throws by himself from the center. A bounce towards Sacramento, and it's blocked. Sacramento fastly up, throws back to Ekminas, but it's out a little bit from the right side. 8:15 o'clock, 9-4 for Portugal. Normantas Brusinskas with the ball in the left hand side, curving bounce to the middle, blocked by Oliveira. I think Brusinskas is sometimes trying to remake the first goal he made in this game. Now Almeida from the right hand side, cross court shot blocked by Normantas, and it's blocked out. Normantas with the ball in the right hand side, near the post. Shot to the center, blocked by Oliveira. Oliveira gets the ball, comes back to the goal and throws himself by the right hand side to Ekminas, who blocks it out. Ekminas with the ball in the left hand side. A bounce shot, and it's blocked by Oliveira. Oliveira gives the ball to Sacramento. Hadile Sacramento from the right hand side. A bounce towards the post of Jusos Ekminas again, but it's out again. A little bit wide from the right hand side. Now Jusos Ekminas brings the ball to Jonikaitis in the center. Jonikaitis throws himself from there. High bounce over Oliveira, and it's in.
Yeah, and it's 5-9. So Lithuania slowly coming a little bit closer.
Nice and accurate bounce by Jonikaitis. Yeah, 8 minutes 3 seconds in the second half, and it's 9-5 for Portugal. Sacramento with the ball in the right hand side. Sacramento throws a bounce. Bounced by Ekminas in front. Jonikaitis gets it, passes it to Ekminas, who throws from the left hand side from the post. A bounce to the middle, blocked by Oliveira. Oliveira gives the ball to Almeida. Almeida from the left side throws into the post of Brusinskas, and it's out. Brusinskas with the ball in the right hand side. Goes over to the left hand side to throw. A bounce to that gap, and it's in.
Yeah, Lithuania really starting to do some kind of comeback in the match. It's already
9-6
yeah.
for Portugal, and it's 7 minutes and 33 seconds left, so they really have time to come back. And timeout for Portugal.
Yeah, they are now taking timeout because they of course want to stop the Lithuanian comeback, and take away the momentum from Lithuania. It has now clearly been in Lithuanian side because 2 quite quick goals in a row from Lithuania. So it's great. It's a match again because first it saw that it's really easy for Portugal and even that it's going to be close to a mercy, but no, not at all anymore.
Yeah, and yeah, I was thinking that Brusinska didn't really get into the real power of his throws that he usually has. I don't know, is he just tired or not interested to play in this game? But now he scored, so it's a good thing. Oliveira in the middle of the goal throws towards the post of Eikminas, but it's out again. Portugal is throwing too much out now. Eikminas with the ball in the left-hand side, a bounce to the center over Oliveira, and it's in again at 9-7. A real comeback from Lithuania. And now the Portuguese players look confused about this. What is happening and what are we doing?
And it seems that these bounces are now quite hard for Portuguese to defend.
Oliveira jumps so up in the air that they are he like bounces them higher and over the side players many times. Almeida from the center, and it hits the post of Brusinskas again, but it's out again. Brusinskas with the ball in the left hand side, and now it's a bounce to Almeida, who blocks it. Almeida takes the ball from the middle, throws there, and now to the gap of Brusinskas, who blocks it. Brusinskas from the right hand side, shot to the middle, blocked by Oliveira. Oliveira gives the ball to Hadile Sacramento. Sacramento from the right hand side. And now through the gap of Jusos Eikminas and Arturas Jonikaitis.
It was a strong shot with a lot of power.
And they were throwing so much to the corner out, and then they threw to the gap that Eikminas jumped a little bit too much to the post.
Yeah, it was a good tactical choice to throw to that gap now after pressing the corners. There has been a few posts of Eikminas, Brusinskas, and then they turned the pressure to the other side.
Yeah, so Jonikaitis threw from the middle and blocked out by Oliveira, and now Almeida has the ball, goes to the middle, to the center line, throws there, and now trying to find that post of Brusinskas, but now Brusinskas hits on it and blocks it out.
And the score is 10-7.
Yes.
For Portugal.
Yes. Now Brusinskas with the ball in the right hand side. To the center. Oliveira, fast throw back to the corner of Brusinskas, and it's in.
Yeah.
It threw up in the air from Brusinskas and going slowly to the post.
11-7, and Portugal now going more far away again after the Lithuanian comeback. So again, more again safer difference between the teams.
6 minutes 25 seconds left. Jusos Eikminas with the ball on the left hand side, comes back to the right hand side, throws the corner of Almeida, but it's blocked out. Kyllä. Nyökytellään vaan. So now Almeida gives the ball to Sacramento. Sacramento with the ball on the right side. Throws crosscourt, blocked by Normantas Brusinskas. Ball bounces to Arturas Jonikaitis, who will throw from the center. Bounce again, but this time blocked by Oliveira. Oliveira from the left hand side. Bounce to the middle, blocked by Jonikaitis. Jonikaitis fast off back, and it's a long ball by Arturas Jonikaitis. Now we'll see can Portugal use this for their advantage. I really need that coffee.
You seem so excited.
Yeah, yes,
so you just can't hide it.
Yeah, sure. I need the coffee after this game. It's 5 minutes and 52 seconds on the clock.
Yeah, and now we have the penalty, so Jonikaitis blocking.
Yeah, Oliveira with the ball goes to the left hand side to throw. Straight throw, little outside curve, but it's blocked by Arturas Jonikaitis.
Yeah, it looked quite easy block for Janikaitis.
Yeah, I think he's used to curving smooth shots.
And it was not so powerful that it would have been really
Yeah,
dangerous.
when you've trained with Marius Sibolis and Garrick Pavlikanik, they are in a different level. Normantas Brusinskas with the ball in the right hand side. Cross to the gap between Oliveira and Almeida. Almeida blocks it, and now he's throwing from the left hand side. The center blocked by Jonikaitis. Jonikaitis passes it to Eikminas. Eikminas with the ball in the left hand side, throws a bounce to Sacramento, who blocks it in front. Oliveira goes get it and passes it back to Sacramento. Sacramento from the right hand side to the corner, and it's blocked out by Eikminas. Eikminas gives the ball to Brusinskas. Brusinskas with the ball from the left hand side to the middle, blocked by Oliveira. Oliveira fast throw back, blocked by Jonikaitis. Jonikaitis with the ball in the middle. Bounce shot to the center, blocked by Oliveira. Oliveira takes the ball, brings it to Almeida. Almeida from the left hand side towards the corner, but it's blocked out by Brusinskas. Brusinskas throws to the corner of Almeida, but it's blocked out. And it's timeout by Portugal. 4 minutes and 41 seconds left on the clock.
And Portugal leading 11-7. Is it 11-7?
Yes.
Yes. So many goals that have to still check. So at the moment it looks good for Portugal. But let's see how is the end of the game.
Yes.
There are some support in the audience, or at least some noise.
It's Nerius.
It's Nerius Montvedas. Many greetings to Neru from this stream. I think he's not listening to us because he's watching the game here, but we can still send greetings. And now we go again.
Sacramento with the ball in the middle. Bounce to the middle, blocked by Jonikaitis. Jonikaitis calmly goes to the center line, throws a bounce from there to the corner of Almeida, but it's blocked out. Now the ball with Almeida. Almeida goes around to the right hand side, throws from there, bounce shot, cross court, and blocked out by Brusinskas. Now Brusinskas gives the ball to Eikminas. Eikminas with the ball in the left hand side, goes back to there and throws from there. Cross court shot blocked by Almeida. In front, Almeida goes get it and gives it to Sacramento, who came in the center to get it. Sacramento from the right hand side throws it, and it's blocked out by Jusas Eikminas. 4 minutes 5 seconds to go. Now Eikminas gives the ball to Arturas Jonikaitis. Jonikaitis, a bounce shot, a long ball, and now we'll see can he block it again.
Yep.
Now Oliveira with the ball in the right hand side, straightly towards the gap, and it's blocked over the goal by Arturas Jonikaitis.
Yeah, Jonikaitis again making a penalty block. So Portugal not the most accurate in the penalty shots, but Jonikaitis also doing great.
I think the accurate is good. It's like
a
meter from like a corner, but because they are so like just coming straight, so you need to just be faster than the ball to catch it. They are not like super fast shots like Chervinsky, or they're not like curving or cross-court shots. So it's just straight shot that you need to jump in the way of.
And now we have timeout called by Lithuania going on.
Yeah.
Score is still 11-7 for Portugal.
Yeah, and it's 3 minutes and 57 seconds on the clock. Jonikaitis with the ball in the left side. A bounce to the gap between Oliveira and Sacramento, and it's blocked by Oliveira, who gives it to Sacramento. Sacramento from the right hand side to the gap, blocked by Eikminas. Jonikaitis goes to get the ball. Jonikaitis passes it back to Eikminas. Now Normantas Brusinskas is there, who throws from there to the gap, blocked by Sacramento. Sacramento gets the ball and gives it to Fabio Oliveira. Oliveira from right hand side, cross-court shot blocked by Normantas Brusinskas. Brusinskas throws back to center fastly and is blocked by Fabio Oliveira. Oliveira brings the ball to Almeida. Almeida from the left hand side, bounce to the gap, blocked by Brusinskas. Now it's taken by Jonikaitis, who passes it to Eikminas. Eikminas from the left hand side, bounce to the middle, blocked by Oliveira. Oliveira goes to get it, passes it to Sacramento. Sacramento from the right hand side, a little bouncing slower, blocked by Jonikaitis. Jonikaitis comes back to the goal and throws himself from the center. Smooth shot, blocked by Sacramento, and it's gonna be a ball over. 2 minutes 43 seconds in the clock. And it's the second half, and the score is still 11-7 for Portugal. Brusinskas with the ball. Curving shot, blocked in the air by Oliveira, but catched by him as well. Oliveira from the right of the center to the gap, blocked by Jonikaitis. Jonikaitis passes it to Eikminas. Eikminas from the left hand side, cross-court shot, blocked by Almeida. Almeida with the ball, goes to throw over to the right hand side, throws to that gap, blocked by Eikminas. Jonikaitis takes the ball, goes back to the goal. Jonikaitis there from the middle towards the corner of Almeida, but Almeida blocks it. Fabio Oliveira with the ball. Oliveira gives it to Sacramento, who throws from the right hand side. Sacramento towards the corner of Eikminas, but Eikminas blocks it out. Minute and 58 seconds left on the clock.
Still 11-7 for Portugal.
Or 7-11. Normantas Brusinskas from the left hand side. Smooth shot up in the air from Sacramento, and now it's 11-8.
Yeah.
Lithuania, Scotland 6 and Normantas Brusinskas.
Yeah, so now if they want to tie this up, they have a little bit less than 2 minutes to make 3 goals.
That's possible.
It is. Almeida with the ball in the right hand side. Cross-court shot blocked by Normantas Brusinskas. Brusinskas with the ball, and it's a timeout. 1:43 on the clock, 11-8 for Portugal, and a timeout of Lithuania.
Yeah, let's see how intensive last minutes we can get, or less than 2 minutes. Can Lithuania still really come really close? We will see.
I think if they put their best game on, and Jonikaitis throws the best throws of what he can do, I think there is a chance for them to come back.
Yeah, I think so too.
Jonikaitis with the ball in the right hand side. From there, smooth shot to the gap, up in the air by Almeida, and it's a block out. Almeida with the ball in the left hand side, goes to the center, throws to the gap in the air by Brusinskas, but it's blocked from the line by Normantas Brusinskas. Brusinskas with the ball throws to the center, blocked by Oliveira. Oliveira fastly up, throws to the gap of Eikminas and Jonikaitis. Eikminas blocks it, and Jonikaitis passes it to Eikminas. Eikminas from the left post, a bouncer to the gap, blocked by Oliveira. Oliveira passes it to Sacramento. High delay, Sacramento in the right hand side, down the line, but a little bit wide from the right side, and it's out. Jonikaitis with the ball in the left, and it's the gap between Sacramento and Oliveira, and it's flicked up, and now it's substitution. so it's out number 2, what means Andre Almeida, and it's in number 4. No, wait.
1.
One,
Number 1.
so Felipe Batista.
Okay.
I think Batista may go to the center if I remember correctly.
Alright.
And then Oliveira can go to the left side.
Yeah, let's see.
And it's Oliveira with the ball from the center, blocked by Jonikaitis. And Batista went to the left hand side.
Yeah.
Now Brusinskas bounces to the corner of Batista, who blocks it out.
Good first block for Batista.
Now Batista goes cross court to the right hand side. Jonikaitis fast throw back from the post of Batista.
Yeah, now it's in, and we have 9-11.
It's 33 seconds left. It's 11-9 for Portugal.
Okay, and here we go again.
Oliveira with the ball. Fast throw back from Egminas, close to the post of Hadile Sacramento, and it's a little bit wide from the left side. Mä muuten sut taas. Okay. And Suski is back.
Yes.
And ball in the right side, there is some yeah, there is equipment check for the goggles of
But we don't have a lot of time left.
23 seconds.
Yeah,
so
just
it's
few throws.
Yeah, so it's basically 2 fast shots from Jonikaitis. Hadili Sacramento
They are
with
using
the
their
ball
time.
in the right side. Yes. A bounce. She just said, okay, I'm ready for this now.
I'm ready for this again. And we
Okay.
have timeout for Lithuania.
15 seconds left, so it's 2 shots for
Yeah,
them.
now one. Yeah, if they throw now fast, then Portugal still needs to throw and they can get another shot. But anyway, exciting match. In the beginning, it already looked that Portugal is going to take really easy win.
Yeah, and very short comeback
Yeah.
from Lithuania. If you think it from like 9-1 to
Yeah, exactly.
9-11, so
Yeah.
it's a good one.
And Lietua support
Yeah.
here.
Yes. And now Artturas Jonikaitis throws. It's blocked by Oliveira.
And
It's
that was
10
their
seconds
chance.
from now. So yeah. Now one fast throw back. Go Jonikaitis, but it's blocked.
Yeah.
And it's the game.
Yeah, so Portugal takes the win. The score is 11-9, and Portugal end up in the place 9 in this tournament, and Lithuania ends up in the place 10 in this tournament. And yeah, I think it's something really new that Lithuania is the last in the tournament. So
Yeah,
they
yeah.
have a lot to do to build a new team
Yeah,
still.
but they can come back.
Yeah.
They got the B division and come back.
Yeah, and I think it's good for them actually now go to the B division, because there they can get a lot of experience and learn a lot, and there they can build their team.
Yes, exactly.
Yeah.
The young guys can get some
Yeah,
real experience
Yeah.
from there. But now, me and Suski will move to the other hall, and when it's 9:30, so in 30 minutes, here we'll start the game of the placements of 7 and 8 between Montenegro and Great Britain, and we won't be there. There will be Christoph and Jenan, but we'll come back here at some point today.
yeah. Thank you
Thank
for
you.
watching.
lineup today. Number 1, Jack Peter. Number 4, David Scott. Number 5, Caleb Neely. Number 7, Dan Roper. And number 8, Joe Roper. Coach David Cook. Assistant coach Alex Jones. And staff Lawrence Mayhew. The referees in this game, Svetlana Moroz from Ukraine and Michael Kubinski from Poland. Jessica Steiners, Aurora Zanoni from Italy and Thiago Oliveira from Portugal. Let's have a good game. 8 minutes and 15 seconds to game.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to the next game in the men's venue of the European Championships A Division here in Pajulahti. In the next game, it will be me, Janan Ajdinovic, and with me is my friend Christoph Scholz. Good morning to you and to everyone in chat.
Yeah, good morning to everybody. Early Sunday morning. It's 9:25, no 9:23 the local time, so in Finland 9:23. For a lot of you it might be 8:23 or even 7:23.
For example, in Podgorica local time Montenegro it's 8:23, and in
Exactly.
London in UK
It's
7:23.
7:23. So yeah, very early Sunday morning. If you are already awake, maybe you're staying in bed and having the live stream and joining us. We are very happy for everybody joining us. Thank you to all of you for all the nice comments in the commentary place of the live stream. Thank you for being with us, and we are looking really forward for this game, which will start in less than 6 minutes.
Yeah, and before we continue in English, I will say some words in Montenegrin for our Balkan listeners. Well, if I know Montenegro, right, they're all asleep, but if there is one awake, we'll catch them. Dobro jutro, dragi gospodo I gospodari iz Crne Gore I Balkana. Ovo je utakmica za 7. 8. mesto na Evropskom prvenstvu A diviziju ovdje u Pajulahti, Finskoj. I sad će igrati Crna Gora protiv Velike Britanije u utakmici za 7. mesto, a ne samo za 7. mesto, nego i za opstanak u A diviziju. Ako ekipa koja izgubi ovu utakmicu će biti u B diviziju sljedeće godine, a pobednik ide na A diviziju za 2 godine. Sad ćemo da vidimo naše momke iz Crne Gore. To su Goran Macanović, Marko Nikolić, Nikola Nikolić, Miloš Ranitović i Velizar Obradović sa selektorom Nikolom Čurovićem. I sad ćemo gledat naše momke, da vidimo šta imaju za nas spremno i nadamo se na dobrom utakmicu i dobrom igrom za naše momke. Sad ću ja, Janan Ajdinović, i moj kolega iz Njemačke Christoph Scholz da uzmemo ovu utakmicu, da vam prenosimo ovu utakmicu na engleskom, a ja se vraćam na crnogorskim u polovremenu. So, Christoph Scholz, relegation battle or a game to avoid relegation, so to speak. 7th to 8th place is a very important game between Montenegro and Great Britain. What do you, or before I ask you what you expect, let's go through the teams.
Exactly. So when you were starting and when you were talking, I have to say I wanted to say exactly the same, but you were quicker and you were speaking the language much better than me. So, but I was understanding that you were introducing us and that you were going through the lineup of Montenegro.
Yeah, but for English people, I'll go through it in English as well. So I'll take the Montenegrins, and we have number 2 Marko Nikolic, number 3 Goran Macanovic, number 4 Nikola Nikolic, number 5 Miloš Ranitovic, and number 9 Velizar Obradovic, with the national coach of Nikola Čurovic, and for Great Britain on the other side.
So for Great Britain, we got it in the stream. We got the number 1 Jack Peters, we got the number 4 David Scott, with the number 5 Caleb Nanivi, number 7 Dan Roper, and number 8 Joe Roper, his brother. The head coach is Faye Dale Cook. So the team of Great Britain already standing on the right side of the field, wearing the dark blue shirts today, dark blue with the white numbers, and Montenegro on the left side, they are wearing the black shirts with the white numbers. And Jenan, I already can tell you the team of Montenegro, they are standing in front of the goal. 2 minutes,
can I guess?
10 seconds left. Yeah, please do.
Let me guess. It's going to be Miloš Ranitovic on the left-hand side. It's Marko Nikolic in the middle and Nikola Nikolic on the right.
Janan, I'm impressed. How did you know that?
It's almost like I've seen them play before. But
maybe once.
Yeah. And for Britain, it looks like it's Caleb Nanivi.
No.
Or was it Joe Roper?
No, I'm sorry, I have to tell you, Caleb Nanivi is going on the bench. We had it yesterday, the same when we were doing the commentary for the team of Great Britain.
Now I see.
I guess you were also expecting Caleb Nanivi on the field, but it will be Dan Roper with the number 7 on the right wing. We will have Jack Peters in the center and David Scott on the left wing.
I don't know if it's his starting debut, but it's the first time I see Jack Peters starting for the Great British team. So that's a very big game for Jack in his career and his international career. So good luck to him, of course. And we are now ready to start this game at any moment. We, like you said, in dark blue Great Britain, and in black Montenegro. Great Britain to the right, Montenegro to the left. Here we see the Montenegrin team as well, getting ready for this relegation direct playoff. The winner here stays up in A, loser here goes down to B. And we all know, or I know from personal experience in Sweden, that for some nations the difference between A and B could be the difference between a fairly large budget where you can do pretty much whatever you want, and then if you go down to B, you are pretty much ignored by your national federation. I don't know if any of these nations are covered by that, but it could be the case that the funding gets smaller or anything like that if you're going down a division. So let's hope for both these teams that they do all they can to stay up in A division. And Montenegro will start with the ball. And I need to be quiet because my voice is very loud today apparently. But the referee Svitlana Moroz is introducing their teams. And now we are ready to start this game. Yes, she heard me, so she says the same. Now, Marko Nikolic, and it's the ball over to Nikola Nikolic on the right-hand side. He shoots from the center. It's blocked by Dan Roper. Goes forward. Jack Peters collects it and hands it over to Dan Roper, who shoots from the right-hand side. It's blocked by Milos Ranitovic. It goes blocked out. It's collected.
And maybe quickly, so they switched positions. They were standing in the equipment check, different. So David Scott in the center and Jack Peters on the left wing.
Perfect, thank you very much. And now Milos Ranitovic shoots straight down the line. It's blocked by Dan Roper. Dan Roper now on the right-hand side shoots cross court. It's blocked by Nikola Nikolic on the right-hand side for Montenegro. Now Nikola Nikolic has the ball on the right-hand side. He shoots into the center and it's blocked by David Scott. David Scott hands it over to Jack Peters. His first shot of the game. Jack Peters shoots down the line. It's blocked by Nikola Nikolic and into the back of the net. He hits the 3 gap and it's off the legs of Nikola Nikolic and into the back of the net. What a starting debut, or potential starting debut for David Scott. For Jack Peters, sorry. And it's Great Britain 1, Montenegro 0.
So Marko Nikolic sitting on the floor, and the next attack for Milos Ranitovic on the left wing, down the line, the ball blocked by Roper. Roper taking the ball back to his right wing. Roper with the ball down the line and up in the air next to the goal. That was close, ball blocked out by Ranitovic. Nikola Nikolic going to the left wing, taking the ball to the center of the goal, to the right wing, playing the ball down the line, not finding the gap. That was close. There was the feet of David Scott and Jack Peters, and both of them were blocking the ball out. Peters with the next attack, the ball blocked up in the air and blocked out by Ranitovic, Milos Ranitovic. The ball is handed back to him on the left wing. Marko Nikolic waiting for the ball, handed over, going back to the center of the goal. And Marko Nikolic, hard bouncing ball, no problem for Jack Peters. Jack Peters handing it over to Roper, to Dan Roper. Dan Roper on the right wing, down the line and blocked out again by Milos Ranitovic. 10 minutes, 28 seconds on the clock. The ball in the hands of Ranitovic. And Ranitovic with the next attack, down the line, ball blocked out by Dan Roper. Roper going to the left wing. On the left wing with his right arm, playing a cross ball, kicked away by Ranitovic. Quick answer by Marko Nikolic, but saved by Dan Roper, handing it over to Peters. Peters on the left wing, playing the ball, cross, kicked away again by Ranitovic. Marko Nikolic collecting it, bringing it over to Nikola Nikolic, and Nikola Nikolic with a hard bouncing ball into the arms of Jack Peters. Peters in the center of the goal, playing the next attack, blocked and saved by Milos Ranitovic. Marko Nikolic raising his arm, but the referees don't give any attention to this. Now official timeout for the equipment check. I guess the eye shades were like sliding on the face of Marko Nikolic, and the next attack will be given for the team of Great Britain. There is Scott in the center of the goal, standing there, playing the ball to the right corner, blocked out by Milos Ranitovic, and the ball will be handed back. 9 minutes, 28 seconds left.
Yeah, now Milos Ranitovic hands it over to Nikola Nikolic. He shoots from the left-hand side into the gap between Scott and Roper. Roper now has the ball on the right-hand side for Great Britain. He shoots into the gap between Ranitovic and Marko Nikolic, but it's blocked, and the ball is now on the left-hand side with Marko Nikolic, who shoots in from the center. It's kicked forward by David Scott, and it goes over the mid-line, and the ball is back with the Montenegrins because they didn't catch it before it left the halfway line. And now it is back with Nikola Nikolic on the right-hand side for Montenegro, who shoots there from the right. It's landed on David Scott, who controls it, hands it over to Dan Roper on the right-hand side for Great Britain. He shoots into the left side of the Montenegrin defense, Milos Ranitovic blocking it out, and it is now on the left-hand side for Montenegro with Milos Ranitovic Ranitovic now runs up from the left-hand side, shoots into the center. David Scott has the ball. He hands it over to Jack Peters. Peters now from center line. He shoots cross court and is blocked by the Montenegrin defense of Marko Nikolic, who has the ball now on the right-hand side of center. He shoots from that cross court and is blocked by Dan Roper. Roper now goes into back center, then goes out towards the right side, shoots from the right-hand side and is blocked out by Milos Ranitovic. A great precision there from Dan Roper. And now Montenegro has the ball on the left-hand side. It is with Nikola Nikolic, who moves over to the right-hand side, shoots from center, and is blocked by David Scott in the center. David Scott keeps the ball, goes back center, shoots from that center position, and is blocked by Marko Nikolic, goes forward, he collects the ball and runs all the way back to his brother Nikola Nikolic, who shoots from the center line. Quick rotation, block, or shot straight into the 5 gap. Now quick return from Jack Peters. Now quick return from Marko Nikolic, and is blocked out by David Scott, collected by Jack Peters, who hands it over to Dan Roper. Dan Roper now shoots from the left-hand side, is blocked by the hands of Marko Nikolic to his left, passes it to his right with Nikola Nikolic. Now on the right-hand side, bounces the ball and is blocked by David Scott and handed it over to Jack Peters. Jack Peters now shoots from the center, blocked out by Milos Ranitovic. Good diagonal from Jack Peters there, and it's now with Milos Ranitovic on the left-hand side. He will pick it up, shoots now from the left-hand side, left-handed, crosses the legs of David Scott, is blocked, kicked forward, collected, and handed over to Jack Peters, who shoots again. Tries another diagonal, this time out of bounds, and Nikola Nikolic and Marko Nikolic are coming out to see if they can have the ball.
7 minutes are left in this first half. The ball in the hands of Nikola Nikolic, going back to the right wing, and the ball blocked out by Jack Peters. That was an important save with his hands. He was pushing the ball next to the goal.
That was a
timeout.
7-7,
Yeah. First timeout of this game, the timeout for the team of Great Britain. So Nikola Nikolic was taking the ball on the left wing, was running in direction of his right wing and playing the ball down the line, and it was with some spin going in direction of the gap in between the player and the post, but Jack Peters was sliding with his hands into the ball, and with his fingertips he was defending the ball next to the post. Very important to keep
it was
this 1-0.
A brilliant shot and a brilliant save.
Exactly.
Very good action right now.
So the timeout is over, and the attack will be given to Dan Roper, going to the center of the goal, going in direction of the left wing, back to the right wing. Dan Roper with the ball down the line, the ball blocked by Ranitovic. No ball over on the line. It was saved by Marko Nikolic, handing it over to Nikola Nikolic, down the line again, and Jack Peters catching the ball, no problem for him. Jack Peters with the next attack, the ball bouncing into the arms of Nikola Nikolic. He's taking some moment. Nikola Nikolic, the hard bouncing ball to the cross side, but there is Dan Roper collecting it, and Dan Roper with the next attack, saved by Marko Nikolic. Marko Nikolic will take the attack, going back to the goal, and Marko Nikolic from the center to the center, no problem for Scott, handing it over to Peter. Next attack from the left wing into the gap, but there was no gap. Nikola and Marko Nikolic saving the ball, handing it over to Milos Ranitovic. Ranitovic, hard bouncing ball next to the goal. The ball was out of the bounce. 5 minutes 48 seconds left. Dan Roper going to the left wing, collecting the ball, going back on his right wing, and on the right wing playing the ball down the line. The ball up in the air and into the arms of Nikola Nikolic. Quick answer of him. Scott saving the ball, giving it to Dan Roper, and Roper with the ball down the line, blocked out by Ranitovic. 5 minutes 31 seconds, still the 1-goal lead for the team of Great Britain. Ranitovic with the ball in his left hand, lifting it up and then playing the ball to the chest of Jack Peters. Jack Peters from the center of the goal to the right corner, and the ball was out. It was close to the post, but out, so no goal. And the next attack for Marko Nikolic. Nikolic in the center, to the center. There is Scott collecting it, handing it to Roper. Roper on the righter center position. Ball blocked out again by Ranitovic on his left wing. Nikola Nikolic going over from the right wing to the left wing. He's handed the ball by Ranitovic, and Nikola Nikolic sneaking to the right post and playing the ball into the gap for the equalizer. Nikola Nikolic with the 1-1, finding the gap in between Scott and Peters and scoring the 1-1, 4 minutes 56 seconds.
Yeah, Nikola Nikolic changing the pace. They've been bouncing for the last 3-4 minutes, and now a smooth hard shot in that 5 gap between Peters and Scott, and it's Montenegro 1, Great Britain 1. It's now Dan Roper with the ball on the left-hand side. Shoots from left of center. It's blocked by Marko Nikolic into Nikola Nikolic and back into Marko Nikolic. Now Marko has the ball just to the left of center. Shoots from the center line, but it's bounced out on the 7th spot, but blocked out by Jack Peters. Again, a very good precision from Marko Nikolic, but also very impressive and good defense from Jack Peters. Now Peters shoots from the left-hand side. Shoots into the center of Marko Nikolic, who just rolls it sideways to Nikola Nikolic on the right-hand side for Montenegro. He shoots across the face of David Scott. It's saved by Dan Roper on the right-hand side for Great Britain. He shoots down the gap into Marko Nikolic, who blocks it out, and now Milos Ranitovic will pick the ball up on the left-hand side. Milos Ranitovic now starts his run-up, shoots left-handed into the center. David Scott, who then hands it over to Dan Roper, who shoots from the right-hand side. It's saved by Marko Nikolic. And we have an official timeout, which gives Montenegro a reset shot clock, which is 10 seconds. And you can see the Montenegrins, after that early conceded goal, they've been fairly confident, very solid defense, and of course also on the other side, Great Britain has a very good start. So 2 teams playing very well right now. Here comes Nikola Nikolic shooting cross court or straight into the center actually, and it's saved by David Scott, blocked out, and it's now gonna be on the right-hand side, picked up by Jack Peters. He's come over to the right, he goes back to the left side. Now Jack Peters shoots from his left side, shoots across the face of Marko Nikolic. It's saved forward by Milos Ranitovic, and Marko Nikolic collects it, passes it back to Ranitovic. Ranitovic shoots from the left side. It's blocked by David Scott. It's tipped out of bounds on the right-hand side, and now Dan Roper will have the ball on the right-hand side for Great Britain. He goes slightly inwards, a couple meters, shoots from just right of center, goes cross court, is blocked forward by Nikola Nikolic. Nikola collects it himself, and now he's back to his right-hand side, goes back to the crossbar, bounces the ball across the face of David Scott. It's saved by Dan Roper. Dan Roper hands it over to Jack Peters. Jack Peters now shoots from the left-hand side, shoots across the face of Marko Nikolic, who saves the ball, keeps it for himself, goes back to the crossbar, goes to the right, shoots from right of center, and it's into that same number 5 gap. This time Jack Peters saves it, hands it over to David Scott. David Scott with the ball from the center line, and it's blocked up and in the crossbar and out from Milos Ranitovic. Very dangerous, very good shot there from David Scott, and blocked off at the body, up in the crossbar and out of bounds.
So the ball is handed back to Ranitovic, handing it over to Nikola Nikolic, but there is first the official timeout for Nikola Nikolic.
Yep.
Because of his eye shades. Now they are fixed again. Yep. And he can take the attack for him, sneaking back to his right wing position, going to the left wing position, and playing on the left wing. The ball down the line into the arms of Dan Roper. No problem for him. Dan Roper back to the crossbar, playing a ball to the center. There is Marko Nikolic going back to the crossbar with the ball in his right hand. Marko Nikolic into the gap, into the goal. 2-1.
And this time, a couple times they've shot in that gap, and this time Jack Peters went into the gap, and the ball went all the way out at the 7 spot from Marko Nikolic. It's Montenegro 2, Great Britain 1.
Yeah, Marko Nikolic from the center was playing the ball cross to the right corner.
Yeah, a 4-7.
Yeah, and there was the gap of Jack Peters. So the
now
goal
Peters
for Montenegro.
Yeah, Peters with the ball, shoots out to the right to the 5 gap, but it's blocked by Marko Nikolic, blocked out of bounds. And Milos Ranitovic with the ball now on the left-hand side. Now Milos Ranitovic shoots, and it's into the gap. It's blocked by Dan Roper. It's a substitution for Great Britain. We have Jack Peters out, and it's Caleb Nanevi in this. Yeah, Jack Peters, great performance from him. He should be very happy with the way he played. He had those few sweaty saves on the post, and also some into the gap, and also very good shooting. Also scored a goal on Nikola Nikolic. So a very good performance from Jack Peters. And in comes Caleb Nanevi, who's been playing in the international level for quite some time. He's a very experienced, got a different type of shot from Dan Roper. Dan Roper shoots there, and it's out of bounds. But yeah, Nanevi has a different type of shot, so the dynamic now for Great Britain will be even more so. Let's see if Montenegro can stand against that. Now Marko Nikolic has the ball back center, shoots from the center position, it goes into the 3 gap. It's a quick return from Dan Roper, and it's out of bounds. That return was that quick, so our camera didn't even manage to keep up. We have Nikola Nikolic with the ball, goes from the left to the right, shoots from just right of center, bouncing ball into the 5 gap and into the back of the net. David Scott dives that way, Nanevi as well, but both of them are sort of either short or a little bit too slow, and it's now 3-1 for Montenegro. Nikola Nikolic hits that. It was a straight 5-5 bounce. But he started moving from the left, so he was moving from the 1, then into 5, and then shot in 5.
Caleb Nanevi with the attack to the right corner, but there is Ranitovic blocking the ball out. 1 minute 44 seconds. The ball was saved, and Ranitovic on the left wing with the next attack down the line. No problem for them. Roper with the ball in his right hand, playing the ball to the center. There is Marko Nikolic stopping the ball with his feet. Less than 90 seconds in this first half. Marko Nikolic, hard bouncing ball, saved and blocked out by Caleb Nanevi. Ball is handed back to him. There was some problem with the clock. The clock was going on when the ball was out of the field, so this is a mistake. But still walking, and nobody realized the ball of Nikola Nikolic. Cross ball, but next to the post. The ball was out. 1 minute 2 seconds. Now the clock is stopped. Then Roper taking the ball from the right wing to the left wing. Roper, cross ball, blocked by Milos Ranitovic, and timeout for Montenegro. 54 seconds left in this first half.
Yeah, and a game where both teams, like I said earlier, are playing very well, and yeah, they aside from that start where Jack Peters, I think maybe because maybe they weren't ready, or maybe they didn't know much about Jack Peters because he hasn't played much, so they weren't ready for his style of shot. But something happened, or maybe they just weren't focused enough at the start of the game. But since then, Montenegro has upped their level, and of course, Great Britain always in this game at least has been very stable. And now it's 3-1 for Montenegro. The ball with Marko Nikolic on the center, hands it over to Nikola Nikolic on the right-hand side. He shoots down the line, trying to aim for that 7 spot, but it goes wide, and maybe had it covered. But yeah, the goals that Great Britain have conceded are goals that Montenegro has worked for by shooting in different places and pulling players apart. Now the Navy shoots from the center, and it's blocked by Montenegro. Now the middle for Montenegro going to the left is Marko Nikolic shooting after a dummy run, and it's out of bounds. And you can see the Montenegrins doing dummy runs, trying to distract GB. Now on the right hand side, Dan Roper waits for the clapping to stop, shoots into the center, hands Marko Nikolic goes and collects it, hands it over to brother Nikola Nikolic, who shoots into the 5 gap, but this time it's kicked out by solid defense of David Scott in the center. And now on the left hand side we have the Navy, and we can hear encouragement from the Montenegrin bench, or maybe it was the fans on the sideline. There are some people from the Montenegrin Paralympic Committee and other who have made it all the way. You can hear them say "Bravo momci," which means "Well done, guys." And the Navy is standing with the ball on the left-hand side whilst the floor is getting dried. It was a wet floor. Official timeout. However, now comes Kelib Nanevi from the left-hand side. A short crossover. Marko Nikolic. He hands it over to Nikola Nikolic, who shoots from the center line into the 3 gap. And Dan Roper with a quick return. It's saved by Marko Nikolic, who holds on to it and has an official timeout. It's fixing his eye shades because he was using his head when defending. That it hurts, but again, I said this the other day, as long as the ball doesn't go in, using your head is a fine way. It does hurt extra much if it goes in though.
16 seconds left. The ball in the hand of Marko Nikolic on the left wing, playing the hard bouncing ball, but blocked out and ball over.
Yeah, he went out in the neutral zone.
And again, Marko Nikolic. Now Marko Nikolic raising his arms again. The eye shades were like sliding and not on the place, so he is fixing them, making them a little bit tighter.
Yeah, and I think if he didn't do the adjustment to make them tighter and got another couple, there would probably be a delay of game, or at least an argument for a delay of game penalty.
9 seconds left, and the ball in the hand of Nikola Nikolic. 4 seconds, 3 seconds, and the ball into the net. Nikola Nikolic with the 4-1.
Yeah, with the movement, he goes into behind the center, then goes out from that center, so from the 4 out to the 7, and shoots a 7-7 down the line. He goes off of the arms of the Navy and into the back of the net. It's 4-1 for Montenegro.
And it's just 2 seconds left, so no chance for a throw, and Caleb Nanevi standing there with the ball in his hand. So that's the halftime score, 4-1 for the team of Montenegro. Both teams will change their sides, and in 5 minutes they will start the second half of this game for the 7th and 8th place.
Yep, and I also checked the chat, and apparently the commentary field is disabled for this stream.
Exactly, I was doing the same, and I was not finding it at all.
Yep, so either that's intentional or accidental, but if anyone's, if the IT crew is listening, and if it's not meant to be disabled, then just know that it is. But however, back to the game in here, it's 4-1 for Montenegro. It started so well for Great Britain. They scored early, that Jack Peters goal, and now then after that, Montenegro has sorted their defense out and slow and steady works their way through. They shoot in different gaps. They are working for every goal, and that's the thing. Great Britain are making Montenegro work to score, and now Great Britain have a ironically enough, a mountain decline, playing the people from the Black Mountain, Montenegro. A few words in Montenegrin. Dame I gospodo, trenutno je polovreme između Crne Gore I Velike Britanije. 4-1 za naše momke posle ranog gola Jacka Petersa. I posle toga naši momci su solidno branili i sa vrlo dobrom šutiranjem dali 4 gola. Nikola Nikolić I Marko Nikolić su dali naše golove. Znači vodimo 4-1 i sada ima još jedno polovreme, još 12 minuta i podsjetim vas da pobednik ovdje ne samo završava na 7. mjesto u ovoj u europskom prvenstvu, ne i ostaje u A diviziju, a gubitnik pada dole u B diviziju. Znači da za naše momke ovo je vrlo bitna utakmica i nadamo se da će oni da mogu da ostvare tu pobedu sada. Izgleda vrlo dobro za sad, 4-1, ali 12 minuta je dugo u golbalu i nadamo se na najbolji rezultat moguće za naše momke. A Velika Britanija je mnogo dobra ekipa, imaju Dana Ropera koji je mnogo dobar šuter i jedan od najboljih strelaca u Europi, a imaju i Davida Scotta koji je vrlo dobar centar igrač, a na levom beku sad na završetku prvog polovremena je bio Caleb Nanevi i on je igrao na ovom nivou dugo i ima mnogo iskustvo i ima jedan različan šut od mnogih igrača na ovom nivou, pa to će biti jedan challenge za našu ekipu. I sada ja i Kristof Scholz iz Njemačke ćemo vam dati drugo polovreme na engleskom i nadamo se da Crna Gora pobedi. And now we are back in English, so the rest of the world knows what we're saying.
I was exactly understanding what you were saying.
You heard me saying that you were from Germany?
Yeah, I really understood this. Yeah, this is what but it's nearly the only thing I understood.
Do you know the word for Germany?
Damn it, but I understand it when I hear it.
Yeah, it's Nemačka.
Okay.
Yes.
Yeah.
Anyway, back to it's 90 seconds to go. It is 4-1 for Montenegro, who will be playing on the right side in black, and the one goal for Great Britain on the left in their dark blue shirts. And do we see any substitutions at all, or is it the same?
Yeah, let me take a look. Well, yeah, we do, because we got Joe Roper on the field. He is replacing Caleb Nanivi. So now we got Dan Roper, Joe Roper and David Scott. This is the starting three for the second half in the team of Great Britain. And I guess you might be surprised when I tell you in the team of Montenegro there is no substitution.
Yeah, I'm shocked.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I wanted to make it soft and I wanted to prepare you, but I was knowing that it would shock you.
Yeah, quickly, I'm just going to announce the substitution in Montenegro. In izmena u ekipu Velike Britanije, Caleb Nanevi out i Joe Roper unutra u igri. There we go. Svetlana Moroz from Ukraine is introducing the teams. Montenegro are up 4-1. And Great Britain will start with the ball.
Yeah, here we got it. Caleb Nanivi out and Joe Roper in on the left wing. And the ball is handed over to David Scott. Taking it to the left wing, Joe Roper going to the center for this moment, and Scott with the crossbar, ball blocked out with the right hand and with the chest by Marko Nikolic. No goal for the team of Great Britain in this moment. Nikola Nikolic with the next attack down to the line, and David Scott so now on the left wing and Joe Roper in the center. They were switching for this moment and they were staying like this. Marko Nikolic stopping the ball, staying in the center of his goal. Marko Nikolic to the right wing. There is Scott stopping the ball, handing it over to Dan Roper. Joe Roper clapping his hands and Dan Ropa with a hard bouncing ball to the chest of Marko Nikolic, blocked out. No problem for him. Still the 4-1 for the team of Montenegro. Ranitovic taking the ball on his left wing. Ranitovic down the line, not finding the gap between Dan and Joe Roper. Dan Roper taking the ball back to the goal, playing the next ball and blocked by Ranitovic. Marko Nikolic bringing it over to Nikola. Nikola in the center of the goal, playing to Scott, but Scott catching the ball, taking it to the center of the goal, going to the right wing, and Scott with the attack, blocked by Ranitovic. The ball going in direction of the middle line, but saved by Marko Nikolic. And Nikola Nikolic up in the air by the feet of Joe Ropa. The ball blocked out. Handed back into David Scott, giving it over to Dan Roper, and Dan Roper going to the right wing, going back to the left wing, and playing it to the center. There's Marko Nikolic, ball saved before going to the neutral zone and before going out of the field. Nikola Nikolic with the next attack into the arms of Dan Roper, standing up quickly, going back to the right post, playing it down the line and into the net. Dan Roper with the second goal for his team.
Yep, Dan Roper shoots straight down the line, a 7-7, and it goes through the arms of Milos Ranitovic and into the back of the net. It's Great Britain 2, Montenegro 4, and like I said, Dan Roper scores his first and Great Britain second. Now Milos Ranitovic, left-handed, shoots from the left-hand side, bounces on the post of Dan Roper's on the one spot. Now Dan Roper has the ball on the right-hand side for Great Britain, shooting into the center. Marko Nikolic. Marko Nikolic now goes to the right of center. Dummy run from Nikola Nikolic. Shot from Marko Nikolic from the right-hand side. It's blocked over to the other side. So like across the court from David Scott. Now it's official timeout. I thought for a second she said long ball, but no, official timeout. And it is by Nikola Nikolic. And the ball is with Milos Ranitovic. Svetlana Moroz seems happy. The ball is with Nikola Nikolic. Has the ball on the right-hand side. He goes over to the left-hand side. Now Nikola Nikolic goes back to the right-hand side. Shoots just out of bounds on that post. Down the line, a very, very close shot. And it's just out of Joe Roper's post. And now the ball is with David Scott, David Scott with the ball. Cross. Or short cross, but straight into the center of Marko Nikolic. Marko Nikolic now with the ball in the back center, shoots from the center of the hands of Joe Roper, who goes forward quickly and hands it over to Dan Roper on the right-hand side for Great Britain. Dan Roper now shoots, tries to find the 7 spot. It's blocked forward by Milos Ranitovic, and it goes now. Yeah, a lot of time had passed, so Marko Nikolic just gets rid. A little bit slow communication maybe from Milos Ranitovic that the ball went forward, and Marko Nikolic is better safe than sorry. The ball is with Great Britain.
The ball in the hand of David Scott, playing the next attack and into the net on the right wing, down the line, finding the gap in between Milos Ranitovic and Marko Nikolic. David Scott with a third goal for his team, the 3-4 for Great Britain. So it's just one goal left and the timeout in the team of Montenegro. 9 minutes, 3 seconds left in this second half.
Yeah, very good bounce from David Scott. A little slower but higher, so he like put the again changes the pace of the game, and you can see the animated coaching from the Montenegrin coaches. But yeah, it's some slower bounce, a higher, making Marko Nikolic go a little bit weird on his arms, and he deflected it up in his own net. But right now it is Great Britain 3, Montenegro 4, ball with Nikola Nikolic on the right-hand side, who shoots from there. He goes across the court, is blocked forward by Dan Roper, collected by Joe Roper, handed over to Dan Roper. Dan Roper now on the right-hand side, shoots into the hands of Marko Nikolic, who pushes it out of bounds, and now Milos Ranitovic gets the ball. It's dropped in by the goal judge. Milos Ranitovic hands it over to Marko Nikolic, shoots from back center, bouncing ball across the face of Joe Roper. It's saved by Joe, handed over to David Scott. David Scott shoots from the center position, tries that same gap. This time Marko Nikolic has it covered, passes it to Nikola Nikolic, who shoots from his right-hand side, shoots down in the 5 gap. Some scramble in the GB team, but David Scott finally gets it under control. Then he shoots into the 3 gap, is blocked by the Nikolic brothers. And now Marko Nikolic with the ball again. He shoots there with a bounce into the 3 gap. Joe Roper lets Dan Roper save it. Dan Roper now save it, has it, shoots from the right-hand side into the 5 gap, up in the air and out of bounds from the Montenegrin defense. It was off of both Marko Nikolic and Milos Ranitovic and went out of bounds. Very close for Great Britain. Now Milos Ranitovic on the left-hand side, shoots from the left-hand side, blocked forward by Dan Roper, collected by Joe Roper, handed over to David Scott. David Scott shoots from the back center position, straight into the center. Marko Nikolic, who hands it over to Nikola Nikolic there on the right-hand side. He shoots across the face of Joe Roper, who blocks it out. He then runs quickly to Dan Roper, hands it over. Now Dan Roper from the right-hand side shoots into the 5 gap, blocked forward, strong forward from Milos Ranitovic. Marko Nikolic just a little bit too slow to get it before the ball over call is, and the ball is on the left with Great Britain.
And the ball handed to David Scott, going to the right wing with the ball in his right hand, playing the next attack. No problem for Nikola Nikolic, standing up quickly, then taking some time, going back to the crossbar, and Nikola Nikolic down the line, saved with the feet and blocked out by Joe Roper. Ball given back to David Scott, touching the left post, spinning around, playing the ball not into the gap but into the feet of Marko Nikolic. 6 minutes 50 seconds left. Marko Nikolic with the next attack into the arms of David Scott. And timeout, Great Britain. 6 minutes 46 seconds to go. Montenegro leading by 1 goal with this 4-3. So a very close match between these two for the places 7 and 8.
Yeah, in the direct relegation playoff. And much like in the first half, Great Britain are starting the half and the game by looking slightly stronger. There's some deflections of the Montenegrin defense that in the most part of the first half, especially the latter part, it wasn't. But then after that break, Montenegro has seen a little bit shaky in the defense. So let's see if GB can keep the momentum or if Montenegro can break it.
So the ball in the hand of Dan Roper on the right wing, playing a cross ball and not finding the gap. Nikola Nikolic sliding in with the feet and stopping the ball. Nikola Nikolic on the right wing, playing a ball into the center, up in the air and blocked out by Joe Roper. Ball given back on the right wing. David Scott taking it, standing on the right post with the back on the crossbar, waiting a moment and playing the ball down the line. There is Marko Nikolic sliding on his hip into the ball and catching it with his arms. Marko Nikolic going to the left wing and into the arms of Joe Roper, handing it over to his brother Dan. Dan Roper with the next ball, hard bouncing ball. It was a long ball by Dan Roper.
Yeah.
So this could be an important penalty for Montenegro. At the moment, it was like Great Britain on the best way to score the equalizer, and Montenegro was mostly defending, not finding the gaps. But this could be an important chance now for them. Equipment check for Nikola Nikolic.
Yeah, and Nikola Nikolic will most likely take this penalty.
Yeah, exactly.
Marko Nikolic is holding it now, handed over to Nikola Nikolic. He has the ball standing in the center, and it is Nikola Nikolic after a dummy run from Marko Nikolic, and it's straight down the line, but Dan Roper was waiting there, and it's easily saved, and it's still 4-3.
And Dan Roper was even catching the ball, was not blocking it, he was catching the ball, so it was directly into his arms. And now the next attack for David Scott on the left wing. Scott with the ball down the line.
That's a long ball now for David Scott.
Yeah, so this is not the right answer in defending this penalty. So the next penalty, second penalty in just some seconds, 6 minutes, 1 second left, and again Nikola Nikolic, this time against David Scott, and the ball into the net.
We saw David Scott guessing to the right, and he was sat on the right in front of the 3-meter line, but Nikola Nikolic this time again went down 7-7 route, and because David Scott had guessed the other side, it was quite an easy goal. He had the entire goal to aim at, and it's 5-3 for Montenegro.
So still 6 minutes to go. Dan Roper taking the ball on the left wing. David Scott clapping on the crossbar. Ball saved by Nikola Nikolic on the right wing. Taking the ball, pushing the ball, and playing the ball to the chest of Joe Roper. Ball blocked out and will be handed back in to David Scott, who is going to the right wing. Dan Roper stamping on the floor. And David Scott with the next attack. Hard, bouncing ball. Bouncing high, but into the arms. Was losing some power while bouncing and into the arms of Marko Nikolic. The next attack for him. Next to the post. The ball was out. Was leaving the field. 5 minutes, 31 seconds. And Montenegro still leading by 2 goals. Dan Roper with the next attack on the right wing, down the line and blocked out by Milos Ranitovic, raising his arm immediately. You can see that his eye shades are sliding and that he was losing because he was blocking the ball with his head and with his forehead especially. And now the eye shades have to be fixed. It's all done already. 5 minutes 24 seconds. Ranitovic handing the ball over to Nikola Nikolic on the left wing, sneaking some steps, some more steps, going to the right wing and playing the ball into the arms of Joe Roper, who's yelling that he was blocking this ball, and happy about this save, but they are still with 2 goals down. Dan Roper for Great Britain. Hard bouncing ball, no problem for Marko Nikolic in the center of the goal, stopping the ball, taking it to the left wing, playing a cross ball into the arms of David Scott. Scott bringing the ball to the center of the goal. In the center of the goal, David Scott playing the ball into the arms of Marko Nikolic. It was from the center to the center, handing it over to Nikola Nikolic with the next attack. No problem for Joe Roper, giving it to Dan Roper, standing mostly in the center of the goal, not finding the gap. Nikola and Marko Nikolic saving the ball, and Marko Nikolic with the next attack. The hard bouncing ball into the arms. Counter attack by Dan Roper, up in the air and saved by Marko Nikolic. That was important for him. Still the 5-3. Nikola Nikolic. The game getting faster, and Great Britain taking the timeout. Dan Roper wanted to play the quick answer, but they don't let him, so Faye Dale-Cook taking the timeout. 4 minutes 18 seconds to go, and Great Britain still 2 goals down.
Yeah, that was a very good sequence of goalball. Both teams doing very good and innovative attacks. We see the sort of, I guess, old Great Britain that we saw when you recognize them a little bit, with Joe Roper making a lot of noise and stuff in the middle, and of course like dummy runs and more like playful goalball days, when at least that's the GBI I recognize from the older days, and now they are in their element, so to speak. Dan Roper shoots on play from the center. It's blocked forward and goes over from Marko Nikolic. It goes back to Dan Roper. And you can also see that when GB starts to do the dummy runs, then Montenegro goes up and does the same. Now David Scott shoots from the right-hand side. It's blocked up in the air from Milos Ranitovic and into the back of the net. It's 7-7 from David Scott off of the upper body of Milos Ranitovic and into the goal. It's Great Britain 4, Montenegro 5. And now it's a very interesting end to this game with only one goal to differentiate in this relegation playoff, 7th to 8th place. Now Milos Ranitovic shoots into the center. Joe Roper saves the ball, hands it over to Dan Roper. Dan Roper now on the right-hand side, spins around, bounces, and it's saved by Marko Nikolic. Marko Nikolic now hands it over to Nikola Nikolic, who shoots to the right and into the back of the net. It goes into the gap between Joe Roper and David Scott. It's now 6-4. It's a great sort of deep angle from the sideline into the 5 gap from Nikola Nikolic, and it's 7-5.
3 minutes 46 seconds left in this game, and Montenegro back with a 2-goal lead. David Scott, the next attack on the chest of Marko Nikolic, blocking the ball, going to the left wing and playing the ball down the line into the arms of Joe Roper. He's hurrying, bringing the ball to Dan, and Dan Roper with the next attack. But there is Marko Nikolic catching the ball, no problem for him in this moment. Nikola Nikolic cross ball blocked out by Dan Roper with the fingers. He was saving it, defending this ball. It was going in our direction. So again,
a very good 7-1 from
yeah,
Nikola
3
Nikolic.
minutes 19 seconds. David Scott on the right wing, playing the ball down the line. No problem for Ranitovic. Ball blocked out. He was laying on the floor and blocking the ball. Ranitovic, next attack for him, standing on the left wing. The ball in his left hand, spinning around down the line, saved by Dan Roper. Was straight down the line.
For wet floor.
And Dan Roper going to the center of the goal. Dan Roper to the corner of Milos Ranitovic, but blocked out by him. 2 minutes 55 seconds.
Yeah, and something
left.
very interesting happened there. Dan Roper asked for a wet floor after defending that ball, and then sort of you could tell when he was walking that it made wet sounds from his shoes, and he was gonna shoot from that, but then changed his mind because it was very slippery in front of him. And in my opinion, that the ref should, due to the rules, he should wait for a shot is thrown. But when you can clearly tell it's slippery for the safety of the players, I think the ref should have taken the wet floor official timeout instantly. But because it did affect the way Dan could shoot.
So the next attack for Nikola Nikolic on the left wing, playing it down the line into the arms of Dan Roper. Immediate answer, but no problem for Marko Nikolic. He did not find the gap in between Marko Nikolic and Milos Ranitovic. Marko Nikolic into the arms of Joe Roper, handing it over to David Scott. David Scott with a hard bouncing ball up in the air and out, bounced out from the chest of Nikola Nikolic, blocked out, and the ball is handed back to him. 2 minutes 28 seconds to go. Nikola Nikolic on the right wing, bouncing the ball into the arms of Joe Roper. Joe Roper with the counter attack, but saved by Marko Nikolic, bringing the ball over to Milos Ranitovic. Ranitovic taking the ball down the line, and the ball up in the air onto the post and blocked out by Dan Roper. That was close. The ball was on his chest, was going up in the air, was bouncing onto the post and out of the field. Dan Roper from the left wing, cross ball blocked by Milos Ranitovic. The last 2 minutes starting now. Nikola Nikolic for the team of Montenegro. Hard bouncing ball blocked and saved by Joe Roper. He is collecting it and bringing it to Scott. Scott with the next attack, saved with the feet by Nikola Nikolic. Official timeout again for Nikola Nikolic, and also Dan Roper raising his right arm, showing there is still some
wet floor. I don't think it's still, I think it's again.
Yeah.
As someone who's played goalball, usually when you sweat that much, and I know Dan as well sweats a fair amount, it's just gonna keep getting wet. And Yeah, especially
he was
with
blocking. He was blocking this ball laying on the floor.
Yeah, and especially with this kind of floor with some mat, who soaks up the sweat.
Next attack for Nikola Nikolic, going to the center of the goal, playing the ball, and the ball blocked out with the feet of Joe Roper, bouncing over the line. 1 minute 41 seconds left to go. The next attack for David Scott, hard bouncing ball into the arms of Nikola Nikolic. Was very hard and long bouncing ball, and saved again by David Scott, handing it over to Dan Roper in the center of the goal. From the center to the center, blocked with the shoulder of Marko Nikolic, blocked out, and the last 1 minute 21 seconds.
Yeah, 81 seconds to go. This relegation playoff match. The ball is on the left for Montenegro with Milos Ranitovic. He now takes some time, left-handed rotation, shoots into Dan Roper. Dan Roper then goes quickly over to the left-hand side, shoots there into the gap between the Nikolic brothers, and it's blocked out by Nikola Nikolic. And now with the ball on the right-hand side, it's an equipment check first. And we are closing down to the last minute of this relegation playoff match. We can zoom into Nikola Nikolic. And now the ball is going to get dropped there. And Nikola Nikolic with the ball. He has the ball, runs up, shoots across the court. It's saved by Dan Roper, substitution Britain. So we have David Scott out and Jack Peters comes back on. So Jack Peters, who started the game, is coming back on. He played very well when he started the game. He scored that first goal for Great Britain, and he's now most likely going to finish on that left wing for Great Britain. We can see that Joe Roper is holding his hand up. One thing
showing or spotting his eye shades.
Yeah. And so now Svetlana Moroz will check so everything's fine with Joe Roper's eye shades. Dan Roper, meanwhile, is out to the left-hand side, saying some encouraging words to Jack Peters, who's swaying, ready to go. Now Dan Roper is back on the right-hand side, shoots into the 5 gap, saved by the fingertips of Marko Nikolic, and it's timeout for Montenegro. It's 7-5 for Montenegro in this relegation playoff. Remember that the winner stays up in Division A and the loser goes down to Division B.
And it's just 49 seconds left. 49 seconds, so on the best way to finish this game. We are very excited for the end of this game.
Yep.
Will be there any chance for Great Britain to come back into this game? Will they find the game changer for scoring 2 more goals in the last 49 seconds?
Yes.
Or will Montenegro be the one winning this game and staying in the Division A?
Yes, now Nikola Nikolic on the right-hand side for Montenegro. He shoots straight down the line. It's into the back of the net, off the feet of Jack Peters, into the 5 gap, and it's 8-5 from Nikola Nikolic for Montenegro. And I want to say that that's probably the deciding goal. 3 goals in about 40 seconds is very tough. It's doable, it's possible, but it's very, very hard. Now it is Great Britain with the ball. Jack Peters shoots from the left-hand side into the legs of Marko Nikolic. Marko Nikolic then keeps it for himself, goes all the way back to the back center, shoots there into the 5 spot again, and it's a substitution Great Britain. And it's Jack Peters out and David Scott in. Now they're stopping the clock, giving most likely Dan Roper some of attacking instructions to where Faye Dale Cook have spotted some weakness in the Montenegrin defense. I know the Brits enough to know that they are not going to give up until, like the old saying says, until the fat lady sings. And she will sing in about 30 seconds of goalball.
So still the 3 goals down, 30 seconds left for the team of Great Britain. David Scott, official timeout, some noise in the stands. And David Scott now sneaking some steps to the right and playing across, ball blocked out by Marko Nikolic with his chest, with his shoulder. 21 seconds left, they can take some time off the clock.
Yep.
Ranitovic taking the time, playing it down the line, blocked out by Dan Roper. 16 seconds, 15, the ball not
It
into
went
the
through
net.
Marko Nikolic.
But Nikola Nikolic saving it. 8 seconds, 7, 6, 5 to Roper with a last attack, and now they can hold the ball,
but they don't
and
have
that's
the time.
it.
And Nikola Nikolic, that's the game over. Montenegro wins 8 goals to 5, and you see the Nikola Nikolic.
7-4, sorry.
Oh, 7-4.
7-4.
And then the Nikolic brothers are hugging, and Ranitovic is there hugging. The relief of winning a relegation playoff is big for the Montenegrins. Dame i gospodo, 7-4 za naše momke protiv Velike Britanije. To znači da ostajemo u A diviziju. Me and Christoph Schulz will thank you for being with us in this game.
And especially thank you from me. This was my last game in this venue.
Yes.
So the last game in the men's division. Thank you for joining us during the days. Thank you that I was allowed to be part of this fantastic team, of this fantastic tournament. So we will have one more game together. It's the next one.
In the women's.
At 11 a.m.
And that will be the Great Britain women against Greece. Here at 11, it will be the game of, do we know?
Oh, let me tell you, Poland against Finland.
Poland-Finland up next here in the men's, and that will be our colleagues Emi Utriainen and Susanna Halme, who are coming over here to do that one. So stay tuned for that one, and we'll see. If you want to hear us, you'll have to watch the women's goalball.
minutes starting Goalball European Championships placement game. Number 2, Simon Dvorski. Number 4, Damian Hortetsky. Number 6, Bartłomiej Miesiczyński. Number 8, Marcin Czerwiński. And number 19, Filip Klackiewicz. Coach Jon Simala. Assistant coach Filip Simala. And staff Monika Jędrzejczyk. Finland lineup today. Number 4, Erkki Mikkola. Number 6, Markus Tiumäki. Number 7, Etsan Suleikainen. Number 8, Mika Honkanen. Number 9, Joni Ylä. And number 11, Leo Hintsa.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome back to follow the European Championships in Pajulahti. We are now heading towards the men's placement match from places 5 and 6 between Finland and Poland. And here commentating with you, it's me, Suski, but I have a honor to get a new colleague to do this with me. We are actually 2 Susannas here, so me, Suski, and then with me, my friend Susanna Hiltunen. Welcome.
Hello everyone, and here I am, Susanna Hiltunen.
Yes, and we are, as I mentioned, heading towards the match between Poland and Finland. It's about 5th place in the tournament, and 5th place could mean that the team could qualify to the World Championships in China with ranking. So there's still a lot to play off in this match. And these teams already faced each other in the pool stage, and that match ended Finland winning 11 goals to 10, and Finland was already leading 10-5, but Poland came back. And Poland has a really great thrower in their team. I think he will be the top scorer of the tournament easily, Marcin Servinski, number 8. So let's see what he can do against Finland. Most of the goals from Finland so far are scored by Erkki Miinala, but also Esan Sovedavi was really effective against Poland in the pool stage.
And I can tell already from my point of view that there is on the court playing or getting ready Erkki Miinala and Miika Honkanen. I have to check.
Yeah,
yes,
I think.
And Esan Sovedavi, and on the Poland side there is number 8 Servinski Marcin, and then there was, now I have to check.
I think Tiburski will go to the center.
Yes, and then there was Klaskiewicz Philip.
Yeah, so no surprises. Finland has started a lot with Joni Ylönen in the left wing, but with Poland last time they started with Sovedavi, so they can definitely try that same, and they are doing that. And in Poland, Tiburski is definitely the center, Servinski of course on the court, and on the other wing they have used Klaukkiewicz and Niedziczynski, and now Filip Klaukkiewicz starting. There is still some time until we start. I think the players are still getting ready and making the last preparations.
Yes, indeed. It's 1:30, so 90 minutes is called now.
Yeah.
Seconds, sorry.
Yeah. And now our announcement, Petri Repo is also announcing the starting lineups, as you can hear in the stream. And we have a lot of support. We hear some shouting, and I know here are also some Finnish people with some nice Finnish flags and some other Finland requisite with them. So it's great that they have arrived to support their team. So Susanna, have you been following these games at all? What do you think what will happen in this match?
Well, I've been a little bit busy with work, so I haven't been checking out too much. I've been asking all the time from my partner that what's happening on the game court. He's a big fan, and he has told that the situation is this. So
yeah. I'm expecting exciting game because it was 11-10 in a pool stage, so they are really equal teams. So I think there's no big difference between the teams. But we are soon ready to start. The referee is now giving the announcement, and
I can already tell from my point of view that in Poland side, on the left side of the court, is number 19, Filip Klaskiewicz, and on the center is Simon Tyburski, and on the right side, that's a goal.
yeah, immediate goal.
Yes, the right side post on our watching side was made goal by Erkki Miinala.
From the first throw, from the really first throw of the match, Erkki Miinala scores and Finland gets a really good start.
Yes, I wasn't ready at all. The ball is in the left side corner, and they were searching for the right side across. No? Yes. Cross of the goal, and Esan was throwing straight forward in the middle sector, and it's passed to Miinala. From right side to Esan Soveidavi.
Some dummy run there, but Esan throwed.
Yeah, and it was a quick return, but the right side post was a friend for us, and
Yes.
Erkki is taking from Esan's side, straight searching for the left side, no, right side of the court. Honkanen lost his eye shades, and the ball is at the moment in Esan's hands.
Yeah, but equipment check and time to fix the eye shades. And then Honkanen says alright, and they are ready to go again.
Esan. Around the middle.
Yeah, but blocked by Tyburski.
Yes. Filip. Miinala blocked out, and now he's searching for his place back. And Erkki is going from his left side corner. And ball is in goal.
It bounced from some player and got in.
Yes, it was from the left side.
Filip
yes.
Klaskiewicz. And already second goal for Erkki Miinala. Now I guess it will be Servinski.
Yes, Marcin. In the middle sector, and the ball is in Esan's hands now. We're searching for the cross court, so
Yeah, they are pressuring a lot Klaskiewicz side.
Yes. In the middle sector, and ball is now again at Marcin Servinski. In the middle, Honkanen blocks it.
Good work from Honkanen so far. Solid.
Sansoveidavi. In the middle, a little cross court, and the ball is in Filip's hands. Honkanen blocks it. Miinala goes in the middle. They are now searching for the pocket in the left side corner, but it's not open. Marcin. Out.
Yeah, but that was already a good shot from Marcin Servinski. He can throw those really powerful throws.
Esan. was on the left side, blocked in the lap of Philip, and he threw forward in the corner of Erkki. Erkki returned it, and now Philip is passing the ball to Marcin.
Good bounce, but easy block.
Yes, by Essen. Essen was throwing straight and Marcin blocked it. Now it's Marcin. Essen passing to Erkki. Blocked by Simon. And Philip was searching for Erkki's corner, but Erkki was in the front of the ball.
Good defense from Finland. Really solid so far.
Yes.
Finland leading 2-0.
Game time remaining 8 minutes and 6 seconds. Sorry, I forgot to say it when the goal was coming. Erkki blocked it. And Erkki was searching for the cross court, Marcin, and quick return, and it was blocked by Honkanen and Erkki's Miinalas, this cooperation. And Espi made a goal.
Great shot from Esan Espi Sovedavian. Great to see how good he is now. He had quite hard game yesterday in the quarterfinal against Israel. So now it's great to see how he's really back in his own level.
Yes.
Finland leading 3-0.
Yes, remaining game time 7:35. Honkanen took this throw very clearly. Erkki out. Marcin. Essen Sovedavi. Bouncing.
Yeah.
Quick return against the referee.
Also referees, part of the game.
Yes.
Sometimes also touching the ball.
Erkki has the ball. Search for the left side corner from Poland's side. Honkanen blocked it. It was closer to Erkki's side, but now Hansel has the ball and blocked out by Philip. Marcin. And Essen blocked it.
Yeah, with a really high kicking power.
Yes,
But that's typical for Espi sometimes.
yes, it was very good that he was behind Honkanen.
Teamwork.
Yes. Marcin again searching for the right side of Finnish court, and
Timeout called by Finland.
yes, Katja Heikkinen called out timeout.
Yeah, Finland has got a really good start for the match. They are leading 3-0. At the moment they are defending very well as a team, so if they can keep that up, then it's hard for Poland. And of course Poland, if they want to come back in this game, they need the goals from Marcin Servinski, but they also need to fix those small mistakes in their defense.
Yes.
But still a lot of time
6
remaining.
minutes 25 seconds,
And this is just the first half, so
yes,
everything can still happen.
This is goalball.
Yeah. And Poland in the last match against Finland came back from 5 goals down, so we can't underestimate them.
Yes, Erkki has the ball. They were moving the Polish players, but
It went out,
Yes,
the target.
yes.
The accuracy was not good enough.
yes, Marcin cross. Ehson has the ball now. Long ball.
Oops!
Yep.
It was a little oops. It was unnecessary, no need to really try that hard now, but maybe it doesn't mean over-trying, it can also be a little bit just too easy.
Yeah. And
Yeah.
in the left side corner.
And Marcin
that was-
Servinski.
Yes, Marcin, yes, Servinski. And Poland made their first goal. And remaining time is 6:06.
Yeah, and now Finland needs to forget that mistake and just keep going
Yes.
and focus that there's no more mistakes.
And
Close
the,
one.
Yeah, how do I say it? Over the goal.
Yeah, over the goal bar,
Yes.
like the upper bar of the goal. And Finnish fans making noise.
Philip. Out. Cross court to Esson's side. Out. Esson has the ball. Straight to Marcin, and Marcin throw it out on the cross court. Erkki's searching for the left side corner, but now they are going a little bit more too much out.
Yeah, both teams have missed
Yes.
last few throws by throwing out.
Yes, Marcin. But I have heard that that's a tactic also
Yeah.
to move the players around
Yeah,
the
and
court.
they try to really throw close to the corners.
The best pockets. And out again. Every time.
They are now really trying to keep the ball in the corners, and I think then they try to move the wing players towards the post and then
Yes.
open the gap between center and the wing player.
Yes. That was Philip's ball, and Honkanen kicked it ball over. Marcin Servinski is getting the ball. Honkanen blocked it and went after Erkki. I think the Polish team is also doing the same. They are trying to get the gap between Honkanen and the corner players open. Marcin went and Honkanen was blocking it. Yes, and from the center. To the right side corner, Marcin was blocking it. Philip is coming, but he's going back to his place, and Marcin has the ball.
Good job from Honkanen.
Yes. Honkanen through, and he made a ball.
Yeah, nice shot. It's a different rhythm. Honkanen is not throwing so hard than Eson and Erkki, but it changed the rhythm, and
Yes.
it caused problems for Polish defense.
Yes, they are very ready for quick and strong, and then a slower and more a ball with a more curve
Yeah.
came, and it was a goal.
Yeah, and 4-0 already, 4-1 for Finland.
Yes, and 4 minutes 17 seconds. This was Phillips, and I think that yes, Erkki's side. Poland is taking a substitution. Simon Tyburski out, and did you get the number that came in? E1, so it's Bartosz Wrobel.
Yeah, I think it was not the best game of Tyburski. Some defensive mistakes, but of course it's also teamwork, and I can't say that this result is Tyburski's fault, not in any case. But I think with this substitution Poland is trying to find some change, something new.
Yes, and this was quite interesting change because this is the center player that was switched.
Yeah.
Usually center players do make more mistakes, so said, in a game. And now Marcin has the ball. Erkki blocked it.
Erkki blocks, and Erkki is quite often making some noise when he is blocking. It's his style.
Esson picked it up from Erkki's side and going back to his side. Searching for the left side corner, but Philip was there in front of the ball. And Philip returned it to Esson, but it was out. Erkki has the ball.
Servinski now, I think.
Yeah, it was Servinski. And Esson has the ball. And Esson threw it out on the left side corner. Servinski is going in the middle, but let's see how they are going. Marcin has the ball. Honkanen blocked it in the center. Erkki Viinala. Blocked out by this Bartosz.
Yeah.
Honkanen had his legs in front of the ball, and now ball is in Esson's hands. This was blocked also by Bartosz. Marcin, and blocked by Honkanen. Viinala. It was cross court to Marcin's lap. And Marcin tried to find the pocket between Honkanen and Viinala. And Esson made a goal.
Yeah, really strong bounce from Esson. Really good bounce, and that's a strength of Esson to throw this kind of great bounces, and it was just too hard for the Polish defense.
So the situation is 5-1 to Finland, and there's 2 minutes 23 seconds left in the
Timeout
first time.
called by
Yes.
Poland. They really need to think how they can now come back to this match, and so far Finland has defended very well. So the only goal scored by Poland is from a penalty.
Yes.
So other than that, in the regular game, Finnish trio on court has been really solid in the team defense. So Poland needs to think how they can break that
Yes, and clearly the moving of the corner players isn't working. Poland needs to change their tactic.
Yeah, and of course also they need to fix their own defense as well.
Yes.
Here we go again.
Marcin has the ball.
No surprise.
And blocked by Sansovedavi's legs.
It was a great shot from Marcin Servinski, but
Yes.
also great work from Esan Sovedavi.
Erkki Miinala has the ball. And blocked by Bartosz. Blocked out actually.
Yeah.
Miinala's shades are being checked.
Yeah. Equipment check. Polish coach giving a lot of instructions to his players at the moment. And then we go again.
Yes. Miinala has the ball. And over the goal.
Ooh, close one.
Yes.
Finland seems to have the control in this game at the moment.
Yes.
They
now
are
just
more dangerous in offense.
yes, but now Finland also has to remember to keep their head ice cold so
Yeah,
that they
and
won't do stupid mistakes. And it was a great throw by Filip Klaskiewicz. Sorry.
Yeah, Klaskiewicz or
Yes,
something like that.
yes.
We are sorry, we are not fluent in Polish. So if
No.
there are Polish people watching, we apologize.
Marcin. Erkki blocked and is giving the ball to Esan. Across to Marcin.
Fast return.
Yes,
But
from Marcin. But Esan
Esan is there.
Yes.
Great job, Esan. He
Yes.
has really collected himself after yesterday and he's really good now.
Bartosz flew from his center position in front of Filip and blocked the ball out. And Marcin has the ball. And Honkanen blocked it from center. Ball is in Miinala's hands. And somehow Filip and Filip and Bartosz took here a small.
Miscommunication or some
Yeah,
strange
they
situation.
hit each other. Filip didn't know where Bartosz was, so they
But
run over each
Yeah,
other.
luckily no injuries or anything.
Yeah. Officials timeout. Bartosz lost his shades in this
Yeah.
mishap, and also Marcin was a little bit lost in the court. And
Yeah, they had a little bit miss on the court, let's say, but
yes,
now they can reset.
yes. 42 seconds left of this first half. Esan has the ball. Searching the right side pocket, but there was Marcin and Bartosz. Marcin. And search for left side pocket of Miinala and Honkanen, and Miinala makes a goal.
Erkki Miinala also has been really good in this match and started the scoring already from the first throw and scored again. It's
Yes.
a 6-1.
6-1 and 21 seconds of the first half remaining, and the position was at the middle, so
Yeah.
between Bartosz and Filip.
Yeah. And our announcer, great Petri Lepo, who is doing great job, is also enjoying and announcing with good emotions.
Yeah. Miinala blocked, and Honkanen returned the ball to Miinala. Marcin. A quick, strong ball to Esan's lap. And there it is, the first half.
Yeah, scores of the first half, Finland 6 and Poland 1.
Yes.
And now we have 5 minutes halftime and the teams are going to changed their sides and they have some time to do some small preparations. And but it has been really a solid game from Finland. They have really focused on defense and they have had a really good team defense and only one long ball mistake, and from that Poland could score. But other than that, it has been really in Finland's control this game, I would say.
Yes.
And Poland, they have had trouble in team defense, and also Finland defense has managed to stop Marcin Servinski from scoring.
Yes.
And Marcin Servinski is the best weapon in the match. But let's see what second half can bring. Can Poland find some new energy and new boost and really fight? And can Finland stay focused and keep going with that defense?
Yeah, it's actually I'm like wondering how much they are now doing this mind preparation on the bench. The Erkki, Mika and Esan are all three sitting and resting at the moment.
Yeah, and substitution players can do some warm-up, and I wouldn't be also surprised if in some point Esan Sovedavi would be replaced by Joni Ylönen, because Joni Ylönen also has been really solid in defense in this tournament.
Yeah, actually I would say that now we should change.
He's not so strong in the offense,
Yeah.
but now there's no need to really do that so much offense, so maybe that could be an option. But on the other hand, Esan has been really good in this match, also defended good balls, so
Yeah.
also I understand if he stays, but let's see what is that's an option that I think that could be good. And why not also in some point take Markus Tihumäki there, but let's see. Not too much. I wouldn't do too much substitutions at the same time, of course, so that you don't break the
Flow.
yeah, it's not
That's
about
true.
that. There's even if you substitute good player with the good player, it can just break the momentum and break the team that is now
Yes,
working there.
yes.
So it's always a bit risky, of course, to do the substitutions. So let's see what the coaching team is going to do.
Yes, as much as I've been looking at the referee table, no one has been going there and
Yeah.
asking for substitutions.
Yeah, so then it would mean that both teams are continuing with the same lineup.
Yeah.
And to remind all of you, this is about places 5 and 6 in the tournament, and the 5th place could mean a good chance to qualify for the World Championships in China. It's not a straight ticket to there, because IBSA just before this competition announced that the additional places in addition to regional championships and Paralympic places, they are given from the IBSA's ranking list.
I can actually now notice here that Poland has made a change.
Okay,
So out number 19,
so it's Filip Klauczkiewicz.
yes, Klaszkiewicz, and in is number 6, Bartolomew.
Bartolome?
Yes, and
Niecicinski.
Yes,
Yeah.
and that's the what? My brain just blocked.
That's the only substitution
Yes,
that you see
yes,
now.
yes.
Yeah, and we have seen that substitution that Klaszkiewicz and Niecicinski both have been playing in this tournament. So I think Poland again trying to find something new and maybe some new throw, new energy, fresh player Niecicinski
Yes.
on court, because they are down, so they need energy and stuff.
12 seconds, now 10 anymore.
Yeah. in the hall we are hearing Para Pada Pastu, the Swedish Eurovision song that the band comes originally from Finland.
Yes.
But now we need to stop listening to music and go back to the goalball game.
Yes.
So 6-1 for Finland, and substitution in the Polish team
Is called out, yes,
Yeah.
now.
And Poland will start with the ball, and the ball is now given to the center, and then we go.
Yes, and
Servinski.
yes, Marcin Servinski started with a strong throw, and Sovedavi blocked it. Returning with the high bouncing ball, and Bartosz blocked that. This was Bartolomiejew's ball.
Nietsinski.
Miinala. Honkanen
Good block from Miik Honkanen, center of Finland.
passing to Essen. Blocked by Niesinski. Marcin Servinski. Blocked by Honkanen. Blocked out and passed to Essen. Blocked out by Niesinski. He's taking the center. And right side corner searching for the pocket between Honkanen and Minala.
No success so far.
No. And Erkki made
Oh,
it.
wow, that was a beautiful shot. There was no one touching the ball.
Yes, Minala found the pocket from between Niesinski and Vrobel.
Yeah. And Erkki Minala has been really scoring many goals in this match.
Yes.
So he
And
wants to win this.
remaining time is 10:53. Marcin blocked out.
7-1, am I right? I think so. Yes, 7-1 for Finland.
Yes. That was Essen's ball. Blocked by Bartosz. Honkanen passed to Miinala. Miinala's ball blocked by Bartosz. Vrobel. Marcin.
High ball. Yes. Now Finland has a chance to score again.
Essen is taking the penalty throw. And post. Rolling by the goal line and not going over. So
Yeah, post was friend.
yes,
Friend for Poland
yes.
now.
We have this tape with a thread under, so the ball didn't go on over the tape. Under.
Oh.
Yeah, it was a solid block by Honkanen. Miinala searching for the left side corner. Passed to Marcin. And he was from this left side searching for the left corner, so Essen's ball and cross court back to Marcin Servinski. Straight forward in Erkki's lap. Erkki's ball. And straight in Marcin's lap.
They have big laps. Easy to take balls.
Yes.
Oops.
Now it's bouncing, but Erkki came behind Honkanen and protected the ball. Essen threw straight, and it was a quick return from Jasinski to Honkasen's
Timeout
lap.
of Finland.
Yes.
And we have a 7-1 for Finland, so quite a good lead, stable lead at the moment.
And very good timeout also, because now the ball was clearly over Honkanen.
Yeah.
And now he needs this timeout for just clearing his head. And 9 minutes 16 seconds is remaining in the clock.
Yeah. If Finland can keep this defense level and keep their own goal clean, then they are really close to winning this match.
Yes. Miina. Blocked by Niesinski. Again blocked by Honkanen. Essen has the ball. Straight. And quick return, which Honkanen took.
Good job
Miina.
from Honkanen.
Searching for the left side pocket, but there was legs in between goal and ball. And same left side pocket was searched. No, right side, sorry. And Erkki was there taking the ball before the ball was going in the goal. The ball is in Polish side at the moment, and now Marcin Servinski is having the ball.
High ball, yes. Now we can see that Marcin Servinski putting more power and trying more, which is of course understandable because they need to. They are so much down, but then there's always more risk for mistakes.
Yes. Essen. Out.
Oh,
Almost the right side post, but
Yeah.
then it was
two missed
still
penalties
out.
for Esan Soveravi. First went to the post and now out, but it's alright. It's still 7-1.
Yes, this was Servinski's ball and Honkanen took it. Honkanen blocked by Niesinski. Niesinski. Blocked by Honkanen. Miinala. Blocked by Servinski. And it was almost coming down here to our corner.
During this week I have few times been almost touching the ball, but now I don't have to be so careful because my guide dog is in the audience and not with me.
Essen. Straight to Niesinski. Honkanen passing to Miinala. Miinala searching for the left side corner, but Niesinski blocked out. Servinski was taking the ball. And Honkanen returned the ball to Esan Sovedavi.
Good defensive finish side, really.
It was a straight ball.
And we have equipment check.
Yes. The referee is... Oh, it's the shoelaces of Sovedavi.
Yeah. But your shoelace is better, so it's safe.
Not them like this not that you cannot open
Yeah.
and finish umpisolmu.
Yes. That's what I do always.
Oh, that's a good idea. Also, Honkanen's shades are being checked.
Okay.
Erkki has the ball. And
Erkki has everything all right with his equipment.
this time.
Yes.
That was blocked. I'm not sure. Maybe center, maybe corner player. I'm not sure, but
Someone.
yes, Servinski went through Honkanen, but Erkki was behind Honkanen. And
Yeah, it's team work.
Yes.
Effort.
SM a long ball.
Long ball. Oops. Little bit unnecessary, but
Yeah, well, those happen.
those happen.
And those happen also in the Finnish league, so
Yeah.
Ehsan is quite good catching these.
Yeah. But now there's Servinski, so he's a really world-class thrower. But what a block!
Ehsan is a world-class blocker.
Definitely. You are right. Good block from Esan Soveiravi, and it can give again a lot of self-confidence to Esan Soveiravi.
Yes, 6 minutes 44 seconds.
Still 7-1. Huge task for Poland.
Yes. Erkki made a goal.
Wow! And Finland got really momentum from that block of Esan Soveiravi. First this brilliant block from Esan Soveiravi, and then Erkki scores.
Yes, and it was in the right side pocket, so it was very difficult to defend this one.
Yeah. Erkki has been playing a really good game.
He knows that you're here
Yes.
commentating.
But he hasn't been all the time playing good when I have been watching.
Long ball like 1 meter over the line. Okay, 50 centimeters, but
Okay.
it was very
Yeah,
long.
very
3
very
balls.
long. Is it Honkanen?
Yes, from right side corner going. And over. This was crazy. Miesinski came in on the 6 meter
Yeah.
line, and then it went over him, but then still Miesinski run after the ball, and it was not the goal.
Finland has missed all their penalties. But it's not so serious now that they have missed the penalties. Doesn't matter because they are leading.
Yes,
But now we
was,
saw a Polish goal.
that was looking from my screen. When I'm looking this screen, it was looking like a foul ball, but the referee wasn't whistling it, so it's not a penalty throw.
So it's 7-2.
8-2 actually.
8-2. Too many goals for my
Yes.
mathematics skills.
Yes. And 6 minutes 7 seconds is played, and does it come a 10-second penalty? No, it didn't. Honkanen, ball over. Honkanen wasn't as quick as this throwball. Ball is passed back to Polish side. And Niesinski is fetching the ball from Servinski's side. And searching for the right side corner, but Minala was in front of the ball. Blocked by Robel. Ball over actually.
Yes.
Ehsan is picking the ball up. And blocked by Niesinski. Servinski. Searching for the left side pocket, but Honkanen is on his place and passed to Minala. Minala is searching for left side corner, and it's blocked by Niesinski. high bouncing ball, but easy for Honkanen. Esan. Out from the left side.
8-2 for Finland.
Passed to Servinski Marcin. And a bouncing
No,
ball
but-
that was blocked by Honkanen and Minala together. Their feet were hitting each other. Minala. Blocked by Vrobel Bartosz. Oh. Ball is in Nisinski Bartolomev's hands and in Esan's lap. The ball went. Esan threw cross court and Servinski was returning it quickly back to Minala's lap.
Erkki also now defending very well, not only scoring.
And that's also very important.
Yes.
Blocked by Niazinski and Bartosz. Vrobel run after the ball and passed it. Now Honkanen has the ball. Blocked by Bartosz. Vrobel. And Marcin Servinski clearly was searching for a right side pocket, but Honkanen was in front of the ball and passed it down to Minala, who
A little bit awkward throw, but
it was this. Minala has this new awkward
yes.
curve ball that dies almost before it's even left his hand. But
exactly.
it's difficult to listen.
Yeah.
Esan. And the ball is somewhere.
It's coming.
Yes, it was coming. It was between Nizinski and Vrobel. They were hugging the ball between them. And quick
High
return.
ball.
It came here behind us. Lovely.
Did you touch it?
No,
Me neither.
I'm not a goalie this time.
Let the goal judge do their work. But
Yeah.
can Finland finally score from penalty? They are taking timeout
Let's
to make it
see.
sure. They are now preparing the timeout. That can they finally score from penalty? 2 missed penalty for Sovedavian, 1 missed penalty for Honkanen. So let's see. Maybe it's now Erkki's turn. If I would be a coach, I would give it to Erkki.
In the stream is now showing the Finnish fan group, and there is actually blue and white stripes in my face also.
Yeah. And we hear Suomi, Suomi, Finland, Finland support coming from audience.
Erkki has the ball. Let's
Yes.
see. Where is
As
the
I
ball
said,
going?
Erkki should throw it now.
Nizinski was...
And Erkki scores!
Yeah.
Good job, Erkki.
Nizinski was taking a little bit like a left side pocket place, but Erkki just threw him.
Yeah. And I have to say, from my personal point of view, I'm of course really happy that Erkki is scoring, but also because I'm doing some development cooperation voluntary work, and Erkki is donating €2 from every championship goal for my collection. So
Amazing. That was a goal post on Sovedavi's side, so cross court. Very strong throw. Essan has the ball.
is it 9-2?
Yes, you are correct. And 3 minutes, 8 seconds remaining. Nizinski, cross court, and Erkki is calling probably a change. Oh, he made a goal.
Erkki, do you want to go to substitution? No, I want you to score more.
Yes, cross court, so around the left pockets.
10-2 already, so...
Yes, 2 goals and this is over.
Yeah.
Or 2 minutes and 52 seconds.
Yeah.
Poland is making a substitution. Out number 8, Marcin Czerwinski, and in number 4, Damian Horteki.
Yeah.
Thank you, Marcin.
Yeah, he's a good thrower, but maybe already a bit tired after a long tournament. And also the Finnish defense has been just so good today.
Yes, and Czerwinski has been keeping the Polish team now on the top.
Yeah.
So
And
now
now I think it's time for others, because realistically they are not going to win this match.
how many goals do they have to make? Oh, they made the first one already.
Yeah, but it's 10-3, so
Yes, but
7. But now I think could be a time for substitution between Esan and Joni,
yes,
my
let's
opinion.
see. Let's see.
Because Joni Ylönen is really has been really good in defense in
Yes,
this tournament, and now Espi maybe
Starting to get ready, tired. Yeah, I agree. Esan has the ball, and Nesinski has the ball. Honkanen blocked it and passed it to Miinala. Horteki. Honkanen blocked. Pass to me, Essen. Blocked out by Robel. Horteki. Blocked by Honkanen. Ball over. Finnish bench is getting ready to do a substitution. Let's see if they are now taking it. Horteki. Blocked by Honkanen.
Yes. They take.
Okay, interesting. They took Honkanen out and
No, I think
Leo
it's Erkki out.
Hintsanen. No,
Ah,
Honkanen out
Okay.
and Hintsanen in.
yeah, but that's also I think good choice, because this is the first time I think that Leo Hintsanen is playing in this tournament.
Yes, and the goal difference is
so big.
Yes,
Yeah.
and Hintsanen is very good
And I think
center
it's
player also.
important for him to get the experience of playing in the European Championships.
Yeah, he's quite young. What?
Yeah.
20 years old.
Yeah, so this experience can give him a new motivation and
Yes, inspiration.
yeah,
So he's going on the center,
yeah, of course.
and Erkki Miinala has the ball. Erkki was searching for the right side pocket, but it was blocked by Horteki and Vrobel. Oh, the ball
Went over Hintsanen.
It was like bouncing over Hintsanen, and then it was bouncing over Erkki, so it was like bouncing everywhere.
Not
and
the
then
best start for Leo Hintsanen. I think he might be quite nervous, so maybe a little bit too much excitement.
I don't know what that was, but it was also Erkki was almost flying after the ball inside the goal. Esan has the ball. And with the same style as the ball bouncing on Polish side. Straight to Esan. Back. It's a little bit difficult to speak. Esan's ball.
The score is 10-4.
Yes, 6 goal difference, and now they are taking another substitution. So number 4, Erkki out, and in number 6,
Markus Tihumäki.
yes.
And the audience is shouting, "Thank you, Erkki."
Oh, I was listening that they are screaming Tihumäki. I have the headphones on, so I don't hear what they are screaming.
But I think Erkki did a
very good job.
in
Yes,
this,
this is now just.
and he was also supporting the team a lot. He was quite often saying that good job and hyvä, really good shouting when Honkanen was blocking, so also mentally supporting teammates.
That's important, very important. And Essen threw a straight ball. And Leo is clearly woken.
Yeah.
Vrobel. Oh, is messing with the ball.
Yeah, and then timeout for Poland.
Yes,
How
yes.
much we have left?
49 seconds.
Yeah, not much. So
Vrobel is like very nervous. I can see it here. I'm quite far away, maybe 20 meters away, and I can still see it. He's almost like shaking.
who?
Vrobel, number 1,
Yeah.
Bartosz.
Yeah.
And on Finland's side, Tihumäki and Hintsanen is like super ready.
Yeah. I think it has been a really solid game from Finland and also really good coaching from Finland. They have done the substitutions in the right position and stuff. So.
Yes, Hortek out.
Out ball coming towards us,
Yes.
but stopped by the bench
Yes.
in front of us.
Thank you, bench.
Thanks, great block.
Tihumäki. Cross court. Blocked by Horteki.
Yeah.
No,
Tihumäki.
wait. This is number 6, so he's sorry, Niesiski.
Yeah.
And searching for the right side pocket, but Hintsanen is ready. Straight ball to Vrobel's feet, and he kicked it. Block out. Now Horteki. Hintsanen's lap. We have also very difficult last names in Finnish.
That was Espi's ball.
Yes, it was. And it was the right side corner pocket that was searched by
Tihumäki with a lot of power.
Yes. And that was the game.
And the final score is 10 for
10-4.
Finland and 4 for Poland, and that means that Finland is 5th in this European Championship tournament and Poland is 6th, and Finland has still a chance to qualify for the World Championship in China. Thank you, Susanna, for being with me. You did
Thank
great
you,
job.
Susanna, for taking me with
Yes,
you.
thank you, Susanna. And we will be back 12:30
Yes.
when there, or at least I will be back then.
Yes.
And then we will have a men's bronze medal game here. So stay tuned and watch good goalball.
Yes. What the time was? What did you say?
12:30.
All right, so 30 minutes.
Yeah,
you
30
can
minutes.
Wait so long.
Yeah, you
Now-
can grab a drink or coffee or whatever and
Yes,
then
very
come
good
back.
idea.
Yeah, thank you.
Thank you.
Marco Oliveira from Portugal. 10 seconds timers, Svetlana Moroz from Ukraine. And Michael Lubitsky from Poland. Let's have a good game.
Hello and welcome to this next match in Pajulahti, what is the European Championships bronze medal game between Germany and Israel. My name is Emil Tränen and I will be one of the commentators in this game.
And hello, I am Susanna Halmessau Suski and I'm here together with Emi. So
yeah, we're starting this game very soon between these two strong teams, and yeah, both have played a great tournament but lost their semi-final games. Israel against Ukraine and Germany against I don't remember. But they lost against someone as well, and now they're here fighting for the third place and the bronze medal. The usual lineup for both teams is pretty clear at this point. Usually in Germany side there has been in these meaningful games like quarterfinals, semifinals, and probably this one as well. There's usually Hörov in the right side, center is Fabian Diem, and in the left side is Thomas Steiger. In Israel side, usually they start with Rusin in the right side, Ben David in center, and Hodeida on the left side, and then some point at the first half they substitute Rusin out and Avni in, and then Avni goes to the left side and Hodeida in the right side. So we'll see, will they follow that same way of playing, or will there be any difference in either of these two teams? In the first half there will be Germany in our left side in the black shirts, and on our right side there will be Israel on white shirts.
Yeah, both teams have played a good tournament so far, and now they are searching for a medal to end the tournament, and I'm expecting an exciting game.
Yes, me as well. And the difference of these teams, I think, is experience and accuracy. So Israel has played very well. They're a very, very strong defensive team. So they have needed like 2 or 3 goals to take victories, 4 goals, something like that.
Germany relying more on offense as well, with especially with Oliver Hörau.
Yeah, they've played very, very like strong offensive game, and then they have few more gaps in the goal. Mostly, when there's been goals in Germany, most of them has been gone from the like left side where Steiger usually plays, and then on the right side, if there goes, it's the gap between Fabian Diem and Oliver Hörov. With Israel, the thing is that Hodeida, who is their number 1 offensive player, his accuracy hasn't been the best throughout this tournament. He's been throwing very much out and to the bodies of the opposing teams. And right now we can see that actually in Germany team it's what we expected, Hörov, Steiger, Diem. But in Israel side there is Hodeida, Ben David and Avni.
Yeah, so Avni now already from the beginning.
Yeah. This is.
But I think it's understandable because they are a defensive team, but also they need offense against Germany. It's a hard offense, and also Avni has defended very well. If we think about yesterday's, for example, when they played against Finland and won the quarterfinal 4-3.
Yes. Yeah, so very soon we'll start. Right now they're checking the eye shades of the players, and after that we will be going to this match.
Yeah, it's hard to say who is the favorite, but maybe Germany with a little bit more variation in the offense, especially with Oli Hörau.
Yeah.
Could be a slight favorite, but of course if Israel can show their best level in defense, then they can be really good at this match and also win this match.
Yes, exactly. And actually, so now we'll be going, and last time these two teams collided, Germany won it 5-1. So we'll see how this goes this time. but it was also the first game of the tournament, so you can some teams take the first game to get on the court what kind of court it is and what kind of place it is, and there's many things affecting on that. But Israel starts with the ball, Hodeida with the ball in the right side. Hodeida to the gap between Deem and Steiger.
Sounds that they
Deem
have a
new
brand new
ball. Yeah. Deem blocks it and gives it to Steiger. Steiger throws it to Hodeida, straightly opposing him. Hodeida blocks and gives it to Avni, who goes back to the left side. Avni throws to the center. It goes above Deem, but Steiger saves it from the goal line. Now Höraf through in the gap between Ben David and Avni. Ben David blocks it and gives it to Hodeida. Hodeida throws to the center and Deem blocks it. Deem gives it to Steiger, who moves to the right side to throw down the line into the post of Avni, but Avni blocks it out. Now Avni with the ball in the left side. Cross throw, cross the court, blocked by Steiger, who gives the ball to Höraf. Now a dummy run from Steiger in the right side and left side. Höraf throwing up into the air from the legs of Ben David, but it lands outside of the court,
That
so
was
it's
a good
blocked
one,
out.
good try. Quite close one.
Now Hodeida with the ball in the right side. Throws to the middle, blocked by Deem. Deem, fast throwback, blocked by Avni. Sorry, Ben David passes to Avni, who throws from the left side. Bounces it towards Höraf's corner, but Höraf blocks it out. Now Steiger goes to the right side, but doesn't take the ball, goes back to his own side. Höraf with the ball in the right side. Cross throw and blocked by Hodeida. Ben David passes the ball to Hodeida, who throws from the right side. Bounce, cross the court, bouncing from Höraf, but Höraf secures it. Now Höraf in the center with the ball. Bounces, throws to Avni, who blocks it, takes the ball in control and goes to the goal. Now Avni from the left side towards Höraf, who blocks the ball out. Steiger goes to get the ball, goes back to his own side, the left side, starts from there, cross court, but leaves it to the center with the curve, and Ben David blocks it and passes it to Hodeida. Hodeida from the right side, bounce little bit too wide to the right side from him, and it's out of bounds.
Still 0-0 in this men's bronze match.
Defensive game. 9:54 in the clock on the first half. Ball with Höraf in the center. From there, throw to Hodeida. Hodeida blocks it and gives it to Avni. Avni from the left side. Cross throw towards Steiger, but Deem blocks it and gives it to the hands of Steiger. Steiger from the right side to the center. Ben David blocks it and passes it to Avni. Avni in the left now. Throws to the center. Deem up, fast throwback, blocked by Ben David, who passes it to Hodeida. Hodeida moves to the left, throws from there into the legs of Steiger, who keeps the ball in control and goes to throw from the middle. Steiger throws to the post of Hodeida, who blocks it out. Avni in the right, throws out. Steiger with the ball gives it to Höraf, who goes back to the right side. High bounce, cross court and blocked by Ben David. Hodeida with the ball makes a dummy noise with the ball in the left side, goes back to right side. Smooth shot to the middle, blocked by Deem. Deem up, fast throw back to Hodeida. Hodeida blocks it. Now Hodeida gives the ball to Shai Avni, who goes back to his own side. Throws from there to the center, blocked by Deem. Deem gives the ball to Heraf from the center. Bounce to the Avni, but Avni blocks it. It is going towards the post of Avni, but Avni jumped in the way. Yes. Now Avni brings the ball to Hodeda. Hodeda goes back to the right side, throws from there, bounce towards the post of Thomas Steiger, but a little bit wide out in the right side. 8:15 on the clock, 0-0 in the first half of this bronze medal match.
Both teams, they seem really focused. They know that this is important match and also want to focus also on defense.
Steiger in the left with the ball. Throws to the gap between Hodeda and Ben-David. Hodeda blocks, fast free throw, cross court, long ball for Doron Hodeda.
Oops.
It's
a little bit too much will and energy, and he wanted to do a fast reply. But
yeah, and it was a good idea, but maybe with the new ball, maybe too much power, like you said, and it's maybe a little too early for risks like that. 0-0 and 8 minutes on the clock. Heraf in the middle with the ball. On the left corner, 1-0 for Germany. Goal maker Oliver Heraf.
Nice penalty shot.
And 1-0 for Germany. 8 minutes and 6 seconds on the clock in the first half, and Germany takes the lead by the penalty shot of Oliver Heraf. Very accurate shot. Now Shai Avni with the ball in the left side. Cross court blocked by Steiger. Steiger takes the ball, goes around to the right side, throws from there across court, blocked out by Ben-David. Now Hodeda with the ball in the right side, goes fastly throwing to the gap, but it's blocked by Steiger. Steiger gives the ball to Heraf, who goes to the left side. From the left post, cross-court shot up in the air from the up from the legs of Ben-David over the hand of Shai Avni, who was behind him, and into the goal.
That was a great shot as well. Really good bounce effort, and really moving forward, so the ball still had the movement towards goal when it bumped from Ben-David, and 2-0.
Accurate shot with the curve and with power. That's what Oliver Heraf can do in the offensive side. Shai Avni with the ball in the left, throws to the center, blocked by Deem. Deem calmly gives the ball to Heraf, who goes to throw in the center position. Throws goes caught. It's blocked by the Hodeda in front. Ben-David goes and gets it and passes it to Hodeda, who goes around in the left side. Throws from there in the middle, blocked by Deem. Deem up, fast throwback, blocked by Hodeda. Now comes Shai Avni, who takes the ball from Hodeda and goes back to the left side to throw. Throws to Heraf. Heraf blocks it. Got the ball in control. Throws himself from the right side. Bounce to the gap between Ben-David and Shai Avni, but Ben-David blocks it and gives it to Hodeda. Hodeda in the right side. Bounce towards the post of Thomas Steiger, but he blocks it. And he goes to the center to throw. Throws there to the gap between Hodeda and Ben-David. Ben-David didn't even move, but Hodeda blocked it. Blocked it in there. Hodeda in the right side to the same gap again. Deem blocks it and gives it to Steiger. Heraf from the center. Tries to find the post of Shai Avni, but a little bit wide from the right side, and it's out. 6:26 on the clock. 2-0 for Germany in the first half. Shai Avni with the ball in the left side, throws it to middle, blocked by Deem, who gives the ball into the hands of Steiger in the middle now. Steiger to the center, blocked by Ben-David. Ben-David, fast free throw, blocked by Deem. And Deem gives the ball to Oliver Heraf, who throws from the right side of the center, and it's blocked out by Hodeda.
I think also Germany is more accurate with their shots now, especially Heraf now they are finding better the corners and gaps than Israel at the moment.
Yeah, Hodeda with the ball in the right side, throws cross court, and it's blocked out.
Now
by
just
Heraf.
when I said he found the corner, but
Heraf from the right side to the gap, blocked by Shai Avni. Shayavni with the ball in the left post. Bounce shot to the gap between Deem and Heraf. Heraf blocks it. Deem goes to get it and throws himself from the center position. Deem to the corner of Hodeda. Hodeda blocks it and goes back to the goal. Goes to the left side, throws from there. Low bounce but blocked by Heraf. Heraf goes to the left side as well. To the left post, throws from there. That cross shot again, but now it's blocked by Shayavni in front, and Ben David goes to get it, passes it to Shayavni. Shayavni in the left side of the goal, throws to the gap between Deem and Heraf, but Deem catches it. Heraf with the ball in the center, throws it towards the posts of Hodeda, but Hodeda blocks it. Hodeda with the ball from the right side, high bounce towards Heraf. Heraf blocks it. Heraf with the ball. Goes to the center. Blocked by Hodeda. Far away, but Ben David goes to get it, gives it to Shayavni in middle. Shayavni from the center line. Throws to the gap between Deem and Heraf blocks it over the goal.
And now they are pressuring the Heraf side, Israel, and Heraf also already threw quite many throws in a row, so maybe if they are starting to pressure that side more, maybe Steiger could throw a little bit more, because they are in a lead. But let's see.
Now Steiger with the ball in the right side. Throws the gap between Ben David and Shayavni. Ben David blocks it, throws back, but Deem blocks it. Deem goes for the ball, gets it, goes back to the goal, and throws himself from the left side of the center line. Tries to find the post of Hodeda, but it's out. 4:17 left on this first half, 2-0 for Germany. Ball with Hodeda in the right side. Bounce to the corner of Heraf, but Heraf
again
blocks
to
it
the
out.
Heraf side, so that's now what they are aiming.
Heraf with the ball. Goes to the left side. Little dummy run from Steiger. Heraf underneath Hodeda into the corner of Hodeda, and it's 3-0 for Germany.
And all German goals scored by number 6, Oliver Heraf.
4 minutes, 5 seconds left on this first half, and they have taken a real control in the flow of this game.
Yeah, and Heraf has showed why it's so often said that he's a really great thrower. He is.
Ben David from the center throws to the corner of Steiger, who blocks it. Steiger from the middle. Bounces to Hodeda. Hodeda blocks it. Hodeda up, fast free throw, blocked by Deem. Deem takes the ball, controls it, goes back to the goal, throws from there, blocked by Ben David. Ben David up, fast free throw, blocked by Heraf. Now Germany side is a little bit changing the tempo lower.
Yeah.
Heraf from the center to the corner of Shayavni, who blocks it out.
Germany cannot really take the tempo down, and they just want to keep the game in their control.
So, throw from Shayavni to the gap between Heraf and Deem. Heraf has now the ball. Throws cross court, blocked by Hodeda. Hodeda was going for a fast throw back, but he takes time. He goes to the goal and tries the big cross throw again.
Hey, ball!
I nearly got it. I tried, but not enough.
It's not so easy to block the ball, Amy.
Yeah.
It's quite hard. No.
Timeout for Germany.
I think now the game is in Germany's control. They are leading with 3-0, all great shots from Oliver Heraf, one from a penalty and 2 regular game goals. And now it's a challenge for Israel how they can take the momentum out from Germany and take the momentum for themselves, and how they can find the ways to challenge the stability of Germany, because it's really stable how Germany is defending now, and also how they are controlling it. They are just taking that rhythm that they want.
And now Steiger with the ball in the left side. Bounce to the middle, blocked by Ben David. Ben David up, fast free throw into the corner of Steiger. I think Israel inside and Ben David are a little bit stressed.
Yeah.
Steiger with the throw to the gap between Avni and Ben David. Ben David blocks it and gives it to Avni. Avni from the left side. Bounce to the middle, blocked by Deem. Deem gives it to Herav. Herav goes to the left side to throw. From there. Oh, and through the legs of Ben David, 4-0 for Germany, all 4 goals scored by number 6, Oliver Herav. 2 minutes 32 seconds left on this first half.
Oliver Herav has definitely been the most valuable player in this game so far. So. And it's all the time getting harder and harder for Israel, because also the Germany's defense looks solid. And now there is a substitution called by Israel.
Yeah, and there is Shai Avni going out, and in comes Rusin.
So I think Hodera will change to the left wing, and then Rusin will take the right wing.
Yeah, that's the most smartest move to do. Right now they're lacking the defense, and that's what we're seeing on the scoreboard. So they're gonna now change to the more defensive
and also
trio.
They can get some. Maybe Avni is more offensive than Rusin, but they also can have more energy. Like Rusin is fresh from the bench, and he can also bring some new energy and something new for them.
And now we go throw from Hodeda into the post of Herav, who blocks it. Now Deem gives the ball back to Herav. Herav from the right side goes cross, blocked by Rusin. Now Rusin has the ball in the right side. Blocked by Deem. Deem up, fast free throw to Rusin, who blocks it. Rusin with the ball in the right side. Cross throw from there, but it's out. And now we got the ball, but it's there in front. We blocked it.
Yeah, we are good goalball players.
Exactly, yeah, sure. Exactly. Now Steiger with the ball in the left side. Spins around, bounce to Rusin. It's bouncing a little bit, but Ben David takes and gives it to Hodeda in the center. Steiger blocks it from his post, and now he goes around to the right side to throw. From there, Thomas Steiger to the gap between Hodeda and Ben David. Hodeda up, fast free throw. First slowed down by Deem and blocked by Steiger. Now Deem in the center with the ball. Bounce to the center, blocked by Ben David, who gives it to Rusin. Rusin with the ball in the right side. To the corner of Steiger, who blocks it. Steiger throws in front, blocked by Rusin. Ben David goes to get it in front of them, gives it to Hodeda in the middle. Hodeda throws to Steiger, who blocks it. Now Steiger gives the ball to Herav in the middle. Herav from the left side bounces it to Rusin, and Rusin blocks it. Now Rusin with the ball in the right side. Throws across the court, blocked by Herav. Herav goes to throw from the middle. Bounces there into the gap between Ben David and Hodeda, but Ben David blocks it. Hodeda from the left side. Blocked by Steiger and secured even with after the little bounce. Now Herav from the right side. Bounce across the court, blocked by Rusin. Rusin takes the ball, and now he goes around to the left side to throw. Rusin from there, blocked by Deem. Deem gives the ball to Steiger in the middle. Steiger from the center, bounces it to the middle, blocked by Ben David, and timeout by Israel. And it's a no throw, so ball goes back. It's 7 seconds left, so I think they're trying to get one goal from this half. So they would get a little mental upper hand.
How is your energy level again?
It's good. I'm just waiting.
It's half time coming, so you can get more coffee if you need.
I will do that.
Yes.
You talk.
Okay. So Amy is gone for coffee, and I'm with you this last 7 seconds. So one throw coming from me. I said you can go in a halftime, and then you said you go already. But
I thought this was the halftime. My brain mixed it up. Sorry.
Yes.
It's good that I realized it when the 15 seconds.
yeah, but it's only 7 seconds before
Yeah.
halftime.
Horeida from the left side bounces into the gap between Steiger and Diem, and they block it. And
This half
now it's
is
half
done.
time. 4-0 for Germany. Now we have a 5 minutes break where at least Tuski is here,
Yeah.
and I will go get a coffee and come back then.
Yeah. Can you bring me also a coffee with milk, please?
Yes.
Thank you so much. Yeah, we have 4-0 for Germany, and in my opinion, it have looked like the game is fully in Germany's control. They have been really solid in defense, and Oliver Hörauf has scored the goals for them, and it hasn't really been a real danger in their defense. So Israel needs to find out how they can break the German defense that is there. And in this kind of game, when you are 4-0 down, it's a hard task to do. But of course it's possible. There's still full 12 minutes to go. And now in a halftime, it's also a good time to remind you about the schedule of the rest of the day. So after this men's brunch match, we will have a women's bronze game. It's in the women's hall, and it's at 2 o'clock. So at 2 o'clock there is women's bronze game between Finland and Ukraine. And then at 3:30 we are back here in the men's hall, and we have the men's final, and it's between Turkey and Ukraine. And then again we go to the women's hall, and at 5 o'clock we have women's final between Israel and Turkey. So that's the schedule for the rest of the day. So we have only this exciting medal games, and in the end of the day we know who are the European champions and who are taking home silver and bronze medals. And we are in the different halls in the men's and women's tournament, but as you heard when I told the schedule, the games are not at the same time, so you have a good chance to follow all the games. You can watch all these medal games and support your favorites. And we have still some time to go in this halftime. The teams are getting instructions from their coaches, and they are doing preparations towards the second half. And Germany can be with a good feeling. They just need to keep on going, doing the same. But Israel has to find some new boost and some new ideas to be able to come back for the match. And let's see soon. I think that at least in the German side we are not going to see substitutions, but let's see if now or later we will see, for example, the same substitution again between Rusin and Shai Avni. But we will see that later, what Israel can do. It's this 5-minute halftime feels a bit long. We have still 1.5 minutes, and I say check starting. As a spectator, I think the 5-minute halftime is great. You have time to grab a drink, go to the kitchen, go to your fridge, and also for the teams, I think it's good. You are not so much in a hurry. You have plenty of time to inform the halftime substitutions and to move all your stuff to the other side, and also for there is a time, for example, for the players to rest more, and also the substitute players to warm up, and of course also more time to give instructions. So I think it's a good change. But as a commentator, in 5 minutes I can talk a lot, so here it feels sometimes a little bit long when I'm just at the same spot and trying to think what I can talk to you.
But in 5 minutes I couldn't get any coffee.
Oh, sad.
There was no coffee.
Oh.
So
we have to go without.
Yes.
I have some
Muumilimu.
soda. Yeah, muumilimu, some Moomin soda. I don't know, guys, if you know Moomins, but they come from Finland, so we are really proud of our
Doesn't they
Moomins.
come? Okay.
They come from Finland.
Oh, yeah, sure.
Don't say that you believe that they are coming from Sweden.
Well, technically they are from Sweden.
No.
They've made in Sweden. Tove Jansson is from Sweden. But whatever, let's go to
The
game.
author of Moomins comes from Finland. Let's go.
Okay. Steiger with the ball in the middle, throws the gap between Ben David and Hodeda. Ben David blocks it and gives it to Rusin. Rusin from the right side now. Cross court and a little bit too wide in the left, and it's out. So yeah, no substitution. Now, Herov with the ball, throws cross court and it's blocked out by Rusin. Now, Rusin gives the ball to Hodeda, who goes back to the left side. From there, Hodeda, bounce shot towards Herov, who bounces it in front of himself, and Dean goes to get it, and now Herov from the right side. Cross court, blocked out by Rusin.
Yeah. Few first blocks for the second half. 4-0 for Germany.
Rusin with the ball in the left side. Throws out. Little bit too wide out in the left side again. Now Israel starting to lose a little bit their accuracy. Herov brings the ball to Steiger in the middle. Steiger from there to the corner of Rusin, and it's blocked out. Hodeda with the ball goes back to the left side to throw. Little dummy steps from Ben David. Hodeda in the left, cross court blocked by Steiger. Steiger from the middle. Oh, up in the air by Ben David, but it's kept by him. Now Hodeda with the ball. Throws from the left side. Bounces it towards Steiger. Steiger blocks it. Steiger goes to throw from the center again. Throws to Rusin, who blocks it out. Rusin with the ball in the right side. Throws to the middle. Dean blocks it and gives it to Herov, who goes to throw in the left side from the left post. To the gap, blocked by Ben David. Ben David up, fast free throw, back towards post of Herov, who blocks it. 10 minutes, 25 seconds left of this second half, 4-0 for Germany. Germany in the middle. Bounce by Herov into the middle, blocked by Ben David. Passes it to Hodeda. Hodeda from the right side, fast movement, blocked by Steiger. Steiger calmly making little dummy steps to going on right and stays to throw on left side. Throws to the gap of Ben David and Rusin. Ben David blocks it and gives it to Rusin. Rusin now from the middle towards Herov's corner, but Herov blocks it out.
Really solid from Germany so far.
Yeah.
No dangerous situations.
Herov with the
in their
ball
defense.
goes around to the left side. Rusin blocks it out. And now Rusin goes out and Avni goes in.
Yeah, they are using the same substitutions to change. They balance and change something, and of course Avni can bring more offense. And now Hodeda will also move again to the right side, and Avni will take the left side, I think.
Hodeda with the ball in the middle. Goes to throw to the right side. From there, bounces to Steiger. Steiger blocks it. Steiger with the ball in the left side. Throws it to the middle, blocked by Ben David. Ben David up, fast throwback to Steiger. Steiger blocks it out. Höraf with the ball in the left side. Cross court through Ben David, but Shayavni is there and blocks it. Shayavni with the ball in the left side. Throws in the gap between Deem and Höraf, but Deem catches it and gives it to Höraf. Höraf from the middle towards the post of Avni. Avni blocks it and Hodeda wants the ball, but Avni won't give it to him. Throws to the middle and Deem blocks it out. Steiger from the left side. Bounces to the middle. Blocked by Ben David, given to Hodeda. Hodeda making some dummy run. Throws cross court. Blocked by Höraf. Höraf from the left side. Cross court blocked by Avni. Ben David was going for a fast throwback, but he slipped and didn't do it. Passes back to Avni, who throws cross court to Steiger, who blocks it. Steiger from the middle bounces it to the gap between Ben David and Avni. Avni gives it to Hodeda. Hodeda from the left side. Cross court blocked by Steiger. Steiger goes around to the right side. From there, a bounce down the line, but a little bit wide in the right side.
Germany continuing the solid defense, and Israel struggling to find anything to break.
Shayavni with the ball in the left side, throws across the court, but it's blocked by Steiger. Höraf with the ball in the left side, throws towards the corner of Hodeda, but it's blocked out. Now Hodeda with the ball in the right side, goes across to the left side as a dummy run, comes back to right side, another dummy, and now finally throws from the left side, cross court, blocked by Steiger. Now Steiger with the ball across the court, blocked by Avni, and we just got coffee.
That's
this is perfect. Avni with the ball in the left side, throws to the gap between Deem and Höraf, and Deem blocks it and gives it to Höraf. Höraf from the middle, throws to the gap between Ben David and Avni, and Avni blocks it, and Ben David goes to gather it and give it to Hodeda. Hodeda throws to the middle, and blocked by Deem, and Deem gives it to Steiger. Steiger from the middle to Avni. Avni blocks it, goes around to the right side, throws from there. Steiger blocks it.
So solid the German defense, that's really hard for Israel to find anything that works.
Yes. Now Höraf from the left side, across the court, kicked by Ben David. Ben David goes to get it, comes back, gives it to Hodeda in the middle. Hodeda from the right side, blocked by Steiger, and calmly taken by Thomas Steiger. Steiger bounce to the middle, blocked by Ben David. Ben David, fast throwback. Kicked by Deem, but outside. So block out by Deem.
And Fabian Deem also has been doing a really great job in the center position of Germany.
Yes.
Really good job.
Now Steiger gives the ball to Höraf. Höraf with the ball goes to the right side, throws to Avni. Avni blocks it, bounces it to Ben David, who passes it back to Avni. Avni now from the right side, throws the gap between Deem and Höraf. Deem blocks it and substitution. Out comes Fabian Deem and in comes Daniel Arendar. So probably now Steiger will move. Yeah, that's exactly what is happening. Thomas Steiger moves to the middle and Daniel Arendar is going on the left side. This is a trio we've seen throughout the tournament and especially in the start of it in the pool games, but then in the quarters or the semis, this is a trio we didn't see so much.
My opinion, it's okay. It's 4-0, so. But as a coach, I wouldn't be that brave that I wouldn't change the center. But maybe it's just my opinion. I wouldn't be that brave, but I'm just not a brave person.
Höraf with the ball goes to the right side, throws across the court to Hodeda. Hodeda with the ball on the post in the right side. From there, smooth shot straightly out. I think as well it might be that because I think Arendar hasn't got so much time ever in the national team, even if he's been in the tournaments. It's good to give him some experience. Now Arendar cross the court, blocked by Avni, and as well Steiger is so experienced center, so I think as well that it helps to make that kind of decision.
True, but still changing the center is always a big
shoving from the left side and through the hands of Steiger, but Arendar was there. Yeah, of course it makes the little shakiness.
Changing the center is always a risk.
Yes, now Steiger from the middle. Ben David throws back and now Steiger got it safe covered without any danger. Now Arendar from the left side, bounce across the court and it's in! Arendar from left corner to the exact cross court right corner. Very accurate shot by him and Avni jumps to the gap and now it's 5-0 for Germany.
I have to admit, it was a good substitution and a really great coming in from Daniel Arendar.
For sure,
what an experience to be substituted into the bronze game and then you score. Great job.
Inside of the first minute probably in the court. That's amazing.
Great job from
Hodeda from the left side throws across the court and blocked by Arendar. Very important block for Germany and Daniel Arendar. Now Steiger from the middle bounces it towards the corner of Avni, but it's a little bit too much to the right and it's an out. Now Hodeda with the ball goes to get it and standing in the left side. They're checking the court. It's so wet of the sweatiness.
Yeah, they are sweating a lot.
Yeah,
but it was a good substitution. I was doubting it myself, but they show that they know what they are doing. And really great from Daniel Arendar. And already 5-0 for Germany, so it's now.
Yeah, it's 5 minutes 11 seconds, so it's pretty solid lead.
It's impossible task for Israel.
I think that's a pretty bold to say impossible. Very hard, yes. But Hodeda from the left side to the center and it's blocked by Steiger.
Of course in theory it's possible, but in my opinion in practice it starts to be impossible.
Yeah. Höraf from the middle, blocked by Ben David. Ben David gets the ball, passes it to Avni. Avni cross court to the corner of Arendar who blocks it. Arendar with the ball in the left side. Again the cross court shot and it's blocked by Avni. Now it's passed to Hodeda. Hodeda blocks it, throws it to Höraf who blocks it and it was blocked out by Oliver Höraf. Now Höraf with the ball in the left side. Höraf cross court as well. Avni bounces it in front of Ben David who goes to get it and brings it to Hodeda and timeout for Israel. 4:24 in the clock, 5-0 for Germany. Yeah, Suski, I can agree on you with that. I think in practice it's pretty hard, nearly impossible actually for them to come back.
And I mean here as a commentator we can say it's impossible, but of course Israel team, they need to find the belief. They can't start thinking that it's impossible because otherwise they are not giving their best.
Giving up if they think it's
so
impossible.
Of course as a player on the court you always need to think that you are doing your best, but from here, from watching how well Germany has done, I myself think it's not possible.
It would be the biggest surprise in the whole tournament, probably in the whole year in goalball if they would now come back.
I don't believe in miracles. Miracles just don't happen.
Okay. Hodeda from the middle, high bounce to the middle, and it's blocked out by Thomas Steiger. Now Höraf with the ball in the middle. To the corner of Avni, but he blocks it out. Now Avni from the court, left side, throws it to Höraf. Passing to her now. Höraf from the right side, bounce across court. Hodeda blocks it in front, goes to get it, has the ball now, goes around in the left side right now, spins, bounce, and blocked by Steiger, and it's gonna be a ball over. 3:49 on the clock.
Time is running and it's good for Germany, bad for Israel.
Hetkilu, viime hetkilu. And Shadavne with the ball on the left, across, a shot to the center and blocked by Thomas Steiger. Steiger goes to throw from the left side, from there across the court, blocked by Avni. It's there in front of him and it's a block out finally. It took a little while to go out, so that's kind of like wasted seconds because you could just take it. But now, Hodeda from the left, fastly throwing into the gap of Höraf and Steiger. Höraf blocks it, and now Arendar has the ball in the left side. Arendar across the court, blocked by Avni. Now Avni has the ball. A dummy run from Ben David. Avni into the center, blocked by Steiger. Steiger brings the ball to Höraf. I think Steiger was holding his side of his upper body when he after that block. I think he might have hurt himself or something.
Hopefully
Let's
not.
see. Yeah, Hodeda from the center throws it through the legs of Steiger, but there is Oliver Höraf. Höraf from the right side to the gap of Ben David and Avni. Ben David blocks it in front, goes to get it, passes it to Avni. There is Hodeda asking for the ball. Hodeda gets it, goes to the right side to throw. Into the center, a little bit bounced by Steiger, but Steiger controls it. Arendar with the ball in the left side, throws across the court, blocked by Avni. Avni up into the goal. From there, into the center, blocked by Steiger, who passes it to Arendar. Arendar now. From the center, across court, blocked by Avni. Timeout, 2 minutes 12 seconds left, 5-0. Yeah, now I'm starting to think as well that in practice it's pretty much impossible for Israel for comeback.
Yeah,
the defense of
I won't
Germany.
say even pretty much I say it's impossible. I'm a realistic person, so. But can they score maybe 1 or 2? But they are
can.
not making
I
it,
think
in
that
12.
I think that that's the only thing they can do, because like right now I see the only capability would be like Hodeda's run from the left side to the right side, a deep pocket what would go through the hands of Arendar. But I think if too many, like I think 2 is the moment when they're gonna start to take like a substitution or something, so they won't actually let them come so close. Of course, in practice you have in 2 minutes you have time to come back from this, but how are you gonna do it? That's a different thing. Now Hodeda from the center to the center. It's blocked by Steiger, who calmly goes to the left side to throw. From there, Thomas Steiger across the court, blocked by Avni, and now substitution. So now Avni goes out.
But in comes number 6.
Yeah, in comes number 6, Nif Ben Ike. Ben Aish.
Yeah, sounds like that.
Yeah.
Thank you, Petri Repo.
Yeah, I would have been. Actually, I think that's a little German way to Ben Ike. So yeah, Ben Aish. It's good we have Petri Repo who knows how to pronounce the names.
Yeah, we thank Petri Repo a lot. And
Yeah.
he's doing great job during
exactly.
the tournament.
Yes. And so now we'll see what Ben Aish can do on this game. It's 1 minute 58 seconds to go. A dummy run from Hodeda goes back to the left side to throw. Smooth shot to the middle, and it's blocked by Steiger. Steiger with the ball. No, he gives it to Arendar. Arendar from the left side. Throws cross court, blocked by Ben David in the middle. Ben David passes it to Ben Aish. Ben Aish from the right side, and it's out. 37 seconds left, and Hörhoff with the ball goes back to the right side. Throws from there. A cross-court bounce from the legs of Ben Aish into the back of Ben David, and now Doron Hodeda has it. High bounce to the middle, blocked by Steiger. So now out goes Hörhoff, and in comes number 7, Ruven Shetelich. Roven Shetelich.
Exactly. And I think it's good. They are safely in the lead, so it's good that everyone can feel how it is to be on a court when you are winning the medal in the European Championship. So really good coaching.
I think once Shetelich was in the court before, and he throws really good bounces. I remember him from the Seagull tournaments as well.
And it's important to be exactly in that game for everyone if it's possible, because this is a special game. You are winning the medal.
Yeah. So now Arendar in the right side, Steiger in the middle, and in the left side there is Shetelich. And it was out from Hodeda from the right side, a little bit wide out into the right. 1 minute 6 seconds left. Now Shetelich from the left side. They're counting the seconds, and he throws to Ben Aish. Ben Aish from the right post to Ruben, to Shetelich, and Shetelich blocks it out.
And if Germany managed to keep the 0, it's a great achievement to have play 0 game in a game like this.
Now Arendar with the ball goes to the right side, throws from there across the court, blocked by Ben David, passes it to Hodeda. Hodeda goes to throw from the middle, from there, high bounce to the corner of another one. So now out goes Thomas Steiger, and probably Philipp Tauscher is coming in. Yeah.
Really good coaching. I have to say, really good coaching from Germany.
Yeah.
I think it's like you are winning the bronze medal in the European Championship, and everyone can feel how it feels in a court. That's great.
Yeah. And we can see Steiger hugging Renaud Tiede there on the pitch. But
they know that they are going to win this game.
But now Shetelich with the ball on the left side. From there, bounce to the gap between Ben Ich and Ben David. Now Ben Ich with the ball. Ben Aish with the ball. Ben Aish throws to Shetelich. Shetelich blocks it. Now he throws from the left side to the center, blocked by Ben David. Ben David, as fast as he can, goes into the corner of Tauscher. And now Philipp Tauscher gets a chance to throw, maybe even to score in the bronze medal game. From the right side he goes, bounce across the court. It's nearly there. Just blocked by timeout by Israel. It's 4 seconds left, so we can say who win already.
Yeah, we see only one throw, so there's only a question: can Germany keep 0?
Yeah. So I think this is one of the most important blocks in this game actually, because now we decide: is Germany the team that kept a 0? No let goals in the bronze medal game of the Euros A division, because that's a big achievement.
Yeah, that's a big achievement, and they can just enjoy now how it feels. They know, all the team know already that they are going to win this.
But I think the important is that they can still focus on the defense, because someone could be like, it doesn't matter, do we block this, we win anyways.
Yeah, I would be like that.
Yeah.
But I would still block it.
Yeah.
Of course.
But now Hodeda in the left side, fast shot. Out!
Oh.
That feels bad, and 1 second left, and they are the bronze medalist of the European Championships A division. 5-1 victory for Germany. What a game! 5-0, yeah, for Germany.
Yeah, and they are celebrating, and they can be really proud of themselves. Israel did a great job in this tournament, but they have to take the 4th place this time. And congratulations for Germany. We now know the first medalist of this tournament, and in the men's side, bronze medalist go to Germany after really solid game. This was a really well played and during the whole game, the control was in Germany's side. So they controlled everything and they were really balanced. And every player was part of this great victory. Congrats.
Yeah, and now for the next thing in 14:00. So after 40 minutes, there will be the bronze medal game of women, where there will be Finland and Israel.
Finland and Ukraine.
Yeah, Finland and Ukraine.
And it's in the women's hall.
Yes.
So also there.
So just change the stream. Come watch that. This is why Suski knows the teams, because I won't remember them anymore at this point. So yeah. See you later on today.
See you later. Bye bye.
Ladies and gentlemen, very good Sunday afternoon and welcome to Pajulahti in 11 minutes starting. Men's Goalball European Championships gold medal game, Turkey against Ukraine. No teams lineups. Turkey lineup today. Number 1, Hussein Alkan. Number 2, Murat Yilmaz. Number 3, Ebu Bekir Siddiq Kara. Number 4, Murat Korkmaz. Number 5, Rula Dobratsi. And number 6, Yunus Emre Akyu. Coach Goalball. Assistant coach architect and staff are done silent. Ukraine lineup today. Number 1, Vasil Olenin. Number 3, Venir Sinorenko. Number 5, Rodion Zihalin. And number 7, Alexander Toporkov. Coach Anton Dubrovin and assistant coach Victoria Posimaila. Referees in this game, Joona Somerkivi from Finland and Sarah Cooper from Germany. 30 seconds timers, Asi Mohammed from Kurdistan, Iraq. And Abdul Karim El-Sheri from Saudi Arabia. Let's have a good game. 9 minutes to gold medal game.
Hello and welcome to this final of the men's tournament in here Euro Championships in Pajulahti. My name is Emil Trianen and I will be one of the commentators of this game between Turkey and Ukraine.
Yes, and my name is Janan Aydinovic and I will be with you as obviously the other commentator. Me and Amy has done many games together, but this is the final game of the men's tournament. Like you said, Ukraine will be on the right in yellow with blue sleeves, and Turkey will be on the left in red. No, in white with red sleeves. I think I saw them on the.
Turkey, yeah, they have red shirts mostly. Some of them might have white sleeves, but most is only red.
Game with Turkey, we saw yesterday Ebu Bekir back from injury. That's very important from Turkey. It's a completely different team with Kara on the left wing, and they use him very sparsely but enough. And of course then Ukraine will it's the three robots, as I call them, on the Ukrainian side. They do their thing no matter what's happening on the other side. This will be a very good game, a high quality game.
Yes. I think this game is gonna depend on how will Turkey play. We all know how Ukraine is gonna play. It's no surprise for sure. Right side Olyanik, center is Topakov, and in the left side is Zihalin. But I think the question is how will Turkey play? Because of course from the start of this tournament everyone would think that Ebu Bekir Sidikara would be on the court, and that would be one of the most logical things to do, but other thing they might do is keep him in the bench for the start, because the other trio that has been playing after his injury were Korkmaz, Akis and Alkan were very great as well. They won in that trio. For example, they won the quarterfinal game yesterday, I'm not sure how they played the semi-final, but I heard that the same trio was there as well.
The semi-final, they started with the trio with Akyus, Alkan and Korkmaz, and then at halftime Kara came in and scored 5 in the second half.
Yeah. So yes. So it depends very much how
Yeah.
they're gonna start. I think that would be a good plan for us now, because we can see that it's the same in Turkey men than in Turkey women. That they have the one good thrower in women. It's Sevda Altınaluk, and in Turkey men it's Ebubekir Sidikara. But the others are not bad either. They're accurate. Their shots are different from each other. So I think the weapon of Turkey on this game is the spin, the bench, and the different players in the court smartly, and the way that they can use it on their win. Of course, many times we talk about how in games like this there should be a one trio who is strong and can keep the game. But if you have that many good players, why not use them?
Exactly, and that's what Turkey has been forced to do now. With Kara got injured, they were forced to use more players, and it's worked out very well for them.
Yes.
Let's go through the teams just whilst they're on the screen as well, so I can do Ukraine. You've mentioned 3 of them. It's Vasil Olinik, Fedor Sidorenko, Rodion Zhikhalin, and Alexander Toprakov, and that's it. That's the 4 they have. They will obviously have Sidorenko on the bench, like most of this tournament, if not all of it.
Yeah, once Sidorenko came in when they were pretty good lead in, I think, Israel. But Team Turkey, there is Hussein Alkan, Murat Ilmaz, Ebubekir Sidikara, Burak Korkmaz, Emullar Toprachi, Yunus Emre Akis. So that's the squad what they have. And well, I think the thing is that when Ebubekir Sidikara is not on the field, the other trio, they don't really have the dilemma of like, okay, we have this one goal maker and we others support him. Then it's 2 throwers and Alkan there, not Ebubekir making goals and the other ones. And I think that of 2 shooters and center as a dynamic is so much like better for team sport and for goalball. That, in my opinion, that's like
it adds another dynamic.
Yes, and I think that dynamic they should use at least in some point. For example, start with Sidikara in there, and then in some point take him out. For example, from the end of the first half, or play the first half without him and then put him in.
Like in the semi-final.
Yes, exactly. So like,
and that's what they can do. That's what Turkey can do that Ukraine can't, because Ukraine, let's say Ukraine have a bad day, they don't have any options.
Yeah, they don't.
But Turkey, let's say one of the Turks have a bad day, they have options, and it's good options.
Yes,
and that's the difference between these 2 teams.
Exactly. So if I would be the coach of Turkey, I would use that capability to change it out. For example, what was the team that won Ukraine in the finals of Paralympics? Japan. How did they win? They roll around the players. Miyachiki, who was most of the game in the bench, came for the overtime. It's a goal, and it's a win. Stuff just like that. So I think Turkey should use that.
And we have their players on. Maybe we can see who's on the court.
We don't need to guess for Turkey or Ukraine.
Yeah, Ukraine is what we said.
Well, I can recognize Alkan there. Then I think it's number 4.
That's Korkmaz.
Yes, and then besides him, we don't see yet, but we'll hear it soon.
Oh yeah, I forget that in this venue we get the starting lineups read
Actually,
out for us.
It was cool. In the bronze game, we got that in the Finnish women game as well.
Oh, I didn't even notice. I was the commentator and I didn't even notice that.
Oh, yeah, we did. And as
I
well,
was so busy talking.
And in the substitution as well. And well, we Finns were shouting so much it made me just going down there.
Turkey shouts before.
Olianik Toparkov Suhalin from right to left in Turkey. No, in Turkey, in Ukraine.
In Ukraine,
And soon. We were just muted a little bit, and now we can't hear it ourselves, but we hope you can still hear us.
Yeah, I don't know what happened, so we'll see.
We just continue.
Probably
because there's been the talk about like the sounds of us being pretty loud in this hall. Maybe they should put us like more silent, and now the game will hear better.
Yeah, well, maybe. Well, I can hear you at least, so that's always something.
Okay, so it is Alkan.
Yeah, so
It's Kara, and then there is Korkmaz.
Yeah. So they start with Kara.
Okay,
Alkan,
so they
and
start.
Korkmaz.
Yeah. No surprise there. No surprise.
Kalin on the left.
And who can guess this?
Olinik on the right.
No surprise.
Now
We've been
more IT stuff. And we have now the Sara Cooper is making the IBSA check. She's one of the referees. The other one is Joona Sommerkivi. So we got Finnish and German referee.
So two very, very experienced referees for this game.
Yeah. And
Sara Cooper from Germany and Joona Sommerkivi from Finland. So soon we'll start this final and we're gonna see how it goes.
Yeah, we see the Ukrainians' last preparations. Toprakov is talking to Olinik and
you know what? I have much energy. Can I do the telling what is going on the court? I have energy.
Sure.
Oh, thank you very much. I appreciate it.
I will judge you. No, okay.
Yeah. And you can focus on the tactics and stuff.
Yeah, that's cool.
Yeah, good. So Ukraine will start with the ball on the right side of the camera, and in the left side is Turkey.
It's also good so I can rest my voice.
Yeah. So now the referee Joona Sommerkivi passes to Team Ukraine, and Vasil Olienik with the ball in the right side of the goal. Bounce, cross court, bounce above by Korkmaz and blocked out by him. Very dangerous shot from Olienik in the start, and now the game is on. Epupekki Sidikara on the right side of the goal with the ball, throws from there. Opposite cap blocked out by Toporkov. Now the ball will bring it back to Zihalin on the left side of the Ukrainian court. Now Zihalin throws to the center. Alkan blocks it and passes to Kara to the left side. Kara little bit too much to the right side and it's out. And now Zihalin with the ball in the left side. Throws to Kara on the left side of the Turkish trio, and now he will give the ball to Korkmaz, who will go back to his side, the right side, and he'll throw to the corner of Zihalin. Zihalin free throw back, but blocked by Alkan, who passes it to Korkmaz to the right side. Korkmaz throwing to the gap between Toporkov and Zihalin opposite to him, but it's blocked out by Toporkov.
That's the one weakness in the Ukraine is probably Toporkov's feet.
Olienik goes to get the ball, goes back to the right side, throws a bounce to the gap opposite to him between Alkan and Kara. Both of them go to get the ball. Kara with the ball, Alkan passes to him. Kara in the left side with the ball, throws to the gap between Toporkov and Olienik opposite to him, but it's blocked out over the crossbar by Alexander Toporkov.
Yeah, very good shot there from Sidikara.
Olienik with the ball goes around to the left side to throw. Throws to the gap between Kara and Alkan flips it over Kara, and it's the first goal for the Ukraine. 1-0, 10:41 in the clock, goal by Vasil Olienik.
Yeah, perfect shot. Short, like I said, short diagonal across the center and of the legs of Alkan over Kara, and Ukraine taking an early lead. And now it's a deep hill to climb for Turkey.
Now Korkmaz with the ball from the right side to the gap between Toporkov and Zihalin, and it nearly goes in, but it's saved by Olienik in the back center. Olienik from the left side again, now to the center, blocked by Alkan. Alkan passes it to Kara, who goes around to the right side to throw. Throws them to the center, blocked by Toporkov. Toporkov goes to get it, passes it to Zuhalin on the left side. And Zuhalin throws to opposite post of Korkmaz. But it's blocked by him, and now Korkmaz in the right side. Throws to the center, blocked by Toporkov, who passes it to Oljanik in the right side. Oljanik from the right side, opposite to him, tries to find the post of Kara. Kara blocks it, and now he throws from the left side. Cross court, blocked by Zuhalin, rolling, and it's a block out.
Yeah, very good cross court or short cross from Sidikara into the gap between Toprakov and Zuhalin.
Zuhalin from the left side, cross court, blocked by Kara. Korkmaz goes to get the ball, but Kara doesn't give it to him. Now, dummy run from Korkmaz, cross court shot by Kara, and it's blocked by Zuhalin. Zuhalin with the ball in the left side of the court, throws across, and it's blocked by Alkan in the gap of Kara and Alkan. And now Kara gives the ball to Korkmaz, who goes back to the right side. Throws there to the opposite gap, bounced by Zuhalin and saved by Oljanik from the right side. Now Oljanik goes to throw from the center to the gap between Alkan and Kara. It's bouncing from the legs of Kara, and it's saved by Korkmaz. Korkmaz from the right side, cross-court shot blocked by Oljanik, and it's taken by Toporkov, who passes it to Zuhalin. Zuhalin from the left side throws to the gap between Korkmaz and Alkan. Korkmaz blocks it and throws from the right side to the center, blocked by Toporkov, who passes it to Zuhalin. Rodion Zuhalin with the ball in the left side of the Ukrainian goal. Throws cross and it's blocked by Ebubekir Sidikara. Ebubekir Sidikara goes around to the right side, throws there close to the post of Zuhalin, who blocks the ball out. Oljanik goes there, takes the ball and throws from the left side to the gap between Alkan and Korkmaz. Alkan catches it and passes it to Ebubekir Sidikara, who goes to the right side. The throws in the gap of Zuhalin and Toporkov, and Zuhalin blocks it once again. Zuhalin from the left-hand side, cross court, blocked out by Kara. 8 minutes and 8 seconds in the clock. 1-0 for Ukraine. Korkmaz goes to get the ball, comes back to his side, the right side, throws to the gap between Zuhalin and Toporkov, and Zuhalin blocks it and gives it to Oljanik, who goes back to his side, the right side, throws there, bounce into the center, blocked by Alkan. Vishita Alkan special, but he throws out from the right side. Now Rodion Zuhalin with the ball in the center, throws to Kara. Kara blocks it, no problem there. And now Kara with the ball in the left side, throws to the gap between Toporkov and Oljanik opposite to him, but Toporkov blocks it and passes it to Oljanik. Oljanik from the right side to the center. It's blocked by Alkan. Alkan goes to get it, passes it to Kara in the left side. Kara from there throws to the post of Zuhalin, but is blocked by to the corner of Oljanik, and he blocks it.
Yeah, it's very interesting to see the Turkish tactic. I'll tell you more about that later. Back to action.
Yeah, Oljanik from the right side, bounce to the gap between Kara and Alkan opposite to him. Kara brought the ball to the back center. Korkmaz takes it, comes back to the right side, throws to the center, blocked by Toporkov. Toporkov gets it and passes it to Oljanik. Oljanik from the right side to the center, blocked by Alkan. Alkan passes it to Kara, who goes to the right side. From there to the gap of Zuhalin and Toporkov. Zuhalin blocks it and it flies over Toporkov who passes it to Zuhalin. Zuhalin from the left side to the gap of Korkmaz, and Korkmaz blocks it, ends up in the hands of Alkan, who throws the Alkan special fast shot from the center, blocked by Toporkov, and now it's in the hands of Olenik, who throws cross-court to Korkmaz, and Korkmaz in the right hand side throws to the center. Toporkov blocks it, Toporkov goes to get it, Toporkov passes to Zuhalin, Zuhalin from the left hand side to Korkmaz opposite to him. Now goes Kara to get the ball and stays in the right side to throw. From there, Kara tries to find the corner of Zuhalin, but it's out from the right side. 5 minutes 58 seconds in the clock. Timeout for Ukraine. What do you think about this game, Jenna?
Oh, it's a very high quality game, and it's very interesting to see that Turkey has spotted that one weakness, or the sort of weaker part of the Ukrainian defense, which is the legs of Toprakov. He sort of does a slight sweeping movement with his legs, making him kick. So they are shooting 1 or 2 on his hands, which is towards Olenik, then 1 or 2 on Zhihalin's post, and then into the gap between Zhihalin to pull them apart from each other before finishing. And a couple times Zhihalin have had to save on his toes behind Toprakov, and it's a sort of simple tactic, but it's something that Turkey are using very much, and you can see whenever Toprakov and Zhihalin blocks it forward, that's the effect they want.
Yeah. And now Olenik with the ball in the right side moves to the left side. From there, throw to the gap between Alkan and Kara. That's where he made the goal, the first goal. Now Kara with the ball in the left side, throws to the corner of Olenik, and it's in. Yep. Goal by Ebubekir Sidikara, number 3.
A perfect position out on the post, and they've been obviously shooting in the gap a bit, and Olenik sort of threw himself a little bit in towards the gap and opened the post enough for the ball to squeeze in, and it's 1-1. Ebubekir Sidikara scores.
It's Halin with the ball in the left-hand side, throws opposite to him to Korkmaz, who blocks it. Now Gara goes again, takes the ball, throws from the right-hand side, now to Suhalin, who blocks it. Suhalin gives the ball to Oljanik, who goes around back to the right side. Now he stays in the center, throws from there to the gap between Alkan and Kara, but it's blocked out by Alkan. The ball is brought back, but Kara gives it to Korkmaz, who goes back to the right side to throw. Cross-court, blocked by Oljanik, bounces it in front, and Toporkov gets it and passes it back to Oljanik. Oljanik from the right side, blocked by Alkan in the center, passes it to Korkmaz in the right side. Korkmaz cross-court, a little bit too much to the left, and it's out.
Yeah, and Turkey are using similar tactics now. They're working a little bit on Olenik's post as well, which they're working him in and out from the gap and the post.
Now Suhalin gets the ball from the right side and comes back to the left side to throw. Throws a little bit too much to the center, and it's blocked by Alkan. Alkan passes it to Kara. Kara outside of the court in the left side. Cross court over the legs of Toporkov, but the ball goes out. Suhalin with the ball in the left side. From there, cross court. Oh, kicked up by Alkan and saved by Kara behind him, and Kara gets the ball. Kara throws to the gap between Toporkov and Oljanik, and Oljanik blocks the ball, and now we have an equipment check.
It's on one of the Turkish players, I believe.
Yeah, it seems Vasil Oljanik has it in the back center.
Yeah, it's an eye shade check for Kara.
4 minutes 26 seconds left on the first
been
half.
A very high quality game. Some of the best defense we've seen, and a spot on attacks. Not many balls go in the central of the bodies. It's all on hands and feet, pretty much.
Oljanik with the ball in the back center Toporkov, he gives him some space. High bounce, but it's a long ball from Vasil Olyanik. I think this is... Oh, official's mistake.
Oh.
So it's no throw. Probably.
Ball goes back to Ukraine.
Yeah, it's no throw, so the ball will be given back to Ukraine.
Very good call from the referee there. I do enjoy a referee who can admit their mistakes.
Yes. And now Olyanik gives the ball to Toporkov, who will throw from the right side of the goal. And a high bounce to the center, blocked by Alkan. And now it's timeout for Turkey. 4 minutes 8 seconds in the clock. 1-1.
Yeah, and you can see Alkan, like usually, whenever there's a high bounce, like the last one from Toporkov, he instantly, on the first bounce, when he can tell it's a high one, he moves backwards, so the ball will land in front of him, making it easier for him to save it. And that's something he's done the entire tournament and also previous years. So it's an interesting detail in the defense of Turkey. And now 15 seconds, and this, like you said, very tight final, a very good final. So far it's 1-1. The Turks are standing at the back of the center.
Now Kara with the ball. Dummy run from Korkmaz. Kara throws under Vasil Olyanik to the corner. In the corner of Vasil Olyanik, under him, and it's 2-1 for Turkey. Very, very accurate and strong shot for Epupeki, the City Kara, and it's 2-1 for Turkey.
You can hear the Turkish fans here. There's quite a few of them, actually.
Yeah. Well, I think they're at least the whole team of women of Turkey.
No, the women's team are warming up for the final.
Oh, that's true. Well, Zehalin from the center to the post of Korkmaz, and it's blocked out. Epupeki, City Kara goes get the ball, comes back to the left side, dummy run from Korkmaz. Kara, cross-court shot, blocked in the air by Zehalin and finally gathered. And now Olyanik comes to get the ball and throws from the left side. Vasil Olyanik to opposite there to Korkmaz. It's blocked by him. Now Korkmaz in the right side with the ball, throws to the gap between Toporkov and Zehalin. It's ball over, blocked by Toporkov.
It's almost like Toporkov said, try again.
Dummy run from Korkmaz, thrown to the center by Kara. Toporkov has the ball, passes it into the hands of Zehalin. Zehalin from the left hand side to the gap between Alkan and Kara, and it's ball over, blocked by Alkan. Now ball back to the Ukrainian side into the hands of Vasil Olyanik, who goes around, throwing from the left side to the gap of Alkan and Korkmaz, and it's blocked by Alkan, who passes it to Korkmaz. Korkmaz from the right side to the gap between Zehalin and Toporkov. It's blocked by Zehalin. Toporkov passes it back to him, and now Zehalin from the left hand side to the gap of Korkmaz, and Alkan blocked by Korkmaz. Now Kara gets the ball and goes to the right side to throw. From there again, maybe trying to find the post of Zehalin, but it's out to the right. Zehalin in the left post. Cross court, blocked by Kara. Kara from the left post to the gap between Olyanik and Toporkov, and it's blocked out cross court by Olyanik. Zehalin with the ball in the left side, throws to the gap of Alkan and Korkmaz. Alkan blocks it and passes it to Korkmaz. Korkmaz in the right hand side to the gap of Toporkov and Zehalin. Toporkov blocks it and passes it back to Zehalin. Zehalin from the left hand side, bounce from there, cross court and blocked by Alkan. Sorry, Kara. Kara from the left hand side to the gap of Toporkov and Zehalin again, and it's ball over again. There seems to be some problem in the gap between Toporkov and Zehalin right now.
Yeah, they are working that gap consistently, and they're starting to show weakness there now.
Kara with the ball in the left-hand side, blocked by Vasil Olyanik, taken by Toporkov, who passes it to him. Vasil Olyanik from the right-hand side, bounce cross court, blocked by Korkmaz. Korkmaz in the right side, throwing to the post of Zuhalin, who blocks it, and it's a block out. Zuhalin with the ball in the left-hand side. From there, near the post, cross court to the gap of Alkan and Kara, through Alkan and saved by Kara behind him. Kara from the right-hand side to the gap of Zuhalin and Toporkov again, and Zuhalin saves it. Toporkov passes it back to him. Zuhalin with the from the left-hand side to opposite from him to Korkmaz. Korkmaz now from the right-hand side. Again that gap, and it's ball over, blocked by Toporkov.
Yeah, they keep doing 1 over between Olyanik, Toporkov, 1 on the post for Zhuhalin, and then 2 between Zhuhalin and Toporkov.
Yes. Kara from the right side to the body of Zuhalin, who blocks it. Now Zuhalin gives the ball to Olyanik, who goes back to his side. Vasil Olyanik to the gap of Kara and Alkan, and it's blocked by Kara. Kara goes to the goal from the left post to the body of Vasil Olyanik, and it's blocked out by him. 49 seconds left on this first half. 2-1 for Turkey. Vasil Olyanik with the ball in the right post, throwing to the center, blocked by Alkan. Alkan passes it to Korkmaz. Korkmaz from the right hand side to the center. Fast free throw from Toporkov, blocked by Korkmaz. And now calmed down by Korkmaz. Throwing from the right hand side to Zuhalin, who bounces it up in the air but in front of himself. And now he has it from the left hand side. Cross court, blocked by Alkan in the center. Passes to Kara. Kara moves to the center to throw. Alkan gives him some space. He tries to find the post of Zuhalin, but a little bit out again. 7 seconds, so 1 shot for Ukraine. Olyanik with the ball in the left side. High bounce to the body of Korkmaz, and no need to throw anymore. And it's half time. 1-2 for Turkey. What do you think about this half?
I think the half has been incredibly well played from both teams. Obviously, Ukraine started with that leading goal, but then since then Turkey sort of took, I wouldn't say commando or the command, because none of the teams really have a momentum or commando. But if one team is creating more, it's definitely Turkey with that gap between Toprakov and Zhuhalin. But I still think that Ukraine are still putting enough pressure on Turkey that they're still in the game. Like, they are forcing Turkey to do some of their best defense they're capable of, and the same with the Turkish guys. They are they keep hitting the arms and feet of the Ukrainian side, and that's really what they can. They hit the feet consistently of Toprakov the entire half, and if they can do it for another 10-12 minutes, then he'll get tired, and soon enough it will be another goal for Turkey. Ukraine needs to find a solution to their issues they haven't had during the tournament so far, but right now Turkey is about to break that code. This is I want to say this is by far the best game from both teams, and we can also see from the scores in this tournament, it's the 2 pool winners who are playing in the final. So it's a deserved final for both, and I'm enjoying the show.
Yeah.
What about you? What do you take from the first half?
I think just that so far it seemed that Turkey has the control. Of course, Ukraine looks a little bit tired. Of course, they played the whole tournament with one trio, so it's gonna cost them. For example, Kara, who is now making the goals for Turkey, got some good rest in the evening of the second day, and yesterday in the third day in the morning. And now he's back. He played yesterday in the semi-final, very strong game for him, the second half, and now he's back on it, rested and strong. So I think the energy goes to the side of Turkey. But now this I think it all comes up to this half, because we know Turkey is the kind of machine that just goes on with what they can do, and they're like, one of their specials is that they start putting offensive pressure. Now in the second half they just defend the first and throw some good throws, maybe make few goals. So I think now the pressure will come to the defense of Turkey team. Now we'll see how strong their defense is, in my opinion. But soon we'll see what will be the plan of Oljanik and Zuhalin. What will be the patterns? Will Toporkov throw more? What are we gonna do? So soon we'll see it. And another thing, I don't think they're gonna do it, but what if they take, for example, Kara to the bench? Who knows? I don't think they do. He's the only one who is actually able to score to that side, but to Ukraine side. But soon we'll see that. And
we can see here as well the Turkish and Ukrainian flag hanging next to each other on the wall. It's a very good picture.
Yes, indeed.
But yeah, you're right about that, and I think maybe not with a 1-goal lead, but if Turkey can score another one, and then I would say Akyüz comes in, that can change the game completely. And to get that dynamic, the difference in, because like we said before, with Akyüz and Korkmaz, they work more like a team rather than a team that feeds Kara the ball all the time.
Yeah, because right now when it's Korkmaz and Kara, it can be seen that many times if Kara says to Korkmaz, don't take the ball or give me the ball, or he might just come and take it from the hands of Korkmaz, not looking like Korkmaz is willing to giving it. But when it's Akis and Korkmaz, then they have this kind of, both are giving and taking the ball.
They work together. They work together for each other rather than that Korkmaz works for Kara.
Yes, exactly. And I think if one of those two would have the capability to throw that Kara has, then that would be the number one trio for sure. But because Kara is so strong on offense and he's rested and all, that's just smart to put him here.
And we have seen the Ayşe check and can confirm that it's the same players, no substitutions at halftime. And we are in for a treat. It's currently Turkey 2, Ukraine 1. And another big factor is that Ukraine have had these games, these players have had these big games in the Paralympics, in the World Championships, and even here. The Turkish team are fairly new, like these players together are fairly new. Obviously the nation Turkey has been up there, but it's been Gündogdu, it's been Karakaya and other players. As a 6, these 6 are new, and that could put some nerves on it, especially with about 20-25 Turkish fans here as well.
Exactly, and soon we'll see how it goes.
And also Turkish TV is broadcasting this, so that's another pressure that people can watch this at home.
And we'll see how will they handle the pressure. But I also think it might be that Turkey might be even more hungry for the victory than Ukraine. So that can also be a thing that gives them power to go on. And Turkey starts with the ball. Alkan takes it, gives it to the hands of Kara. Kara from the center, trying to find the corner of Oljanik, but it's blocked, rolling in front and gathered by Toporkov, who now passes it to Oljanik. Oljanik from there, cross court, and it's blocked by Alkan in front of the Korkmaz, and Korkmaz takes it, and now he throws, trying to find the gap of Vasil Oljanik, but he blocks it. Vasil Oljanik in the left hand side, cross court bounce, blocked by Kara, and it's blocked out by Kara. Solid start for both teams. And now ball back to Kara. Kara with the ball. Into the corner of Oljanik, who jumps in the wrong way, and now we can see Kara making some kind of jumps in there. Hopefully he doesn't hurt himself again by doing that. And we could see the disappointment in the move.
Exposed.
And we could see the disappointment in the movement of Oljanik after the ball went in. He kind of just laid there. He didn't move for a moment. So we can see the disappointment and annoyance from him. because letting that goal go. Now Zuhalin with the ball in the center. From there, throws to the center, blocked by Alkan. Alkan gets it and passes it to Korkmaz. Korkmaz from the right hand side to the center, blocked by Toporkov, who passes it to Oljenik. Oljenik from the left side, cross court, blocked out by Korkmaz.
And yeah, that's the second time Oljenik is going in as the ball has gone out to his post. It's nothing we usually see. Just,
Yeah.
something unique happening.
Yeah. Kara in the left side with the ball, trying again that post of Oljenik. Oljenik fast throwback, trying the gap of Korkmaz,
But they
and
might have
Alkan,
woken
and
him
Alkan
up.
blocked it out.
They might have woken Oljenik up. That was an angry response from Oljenik.
Yeah. Korkmaz with the ball in the right hand side, into the post as Zuhalin, fast throwback, blocked by Alkan and given to Korkmaz, and now again Kara is trying to take the ball, but Korkmaz doesn't give it to him this time. Into the cap of Toporkov and Zuhalin, and Toporkov kicks the ball very high, and it's lands outside of the court, and it's ball over. Now Kara with the ball in the center. Throws it to the gap of Toporkov and Zuhalin, blocked by Zuhalin. Toporkov passes it to Zuhalin. Zuhalin from the left hand side to the gap of Alkan, and Korkmaz blocked by Alkan, and now Korkmaz has the ball in the right hand side. Blocked by Toporkov, and it's a ball over once again. 10 minutes, 12 seconds left on this final game, regular time. Kara with the ball in the right hand side. Throws to the gap of Zuhalin and Toporkov, blocked by Zuhalin. Zuhalin with the ball once again. He throws it from the left hand side into the gap of Alkan and Korkmaz. Alkan blocks it, no danger there. Passes it to Kara. Kara from the left hand side. Blocked over from Toporkov and saved by Oljenik. Oljenik with the ball tries to find the post of Korkmaz, but it's a little bit too much to the left side and it's out. Korkmaz with the ball in the right hand side. Throws to Zuhalin, who blocks it. Has it on his hands. Goes to throw from the center. Zuhalin to the gap of Korkmaz and Alkan. It's blocked by Korkmaz. Alkan goes to get it and passes it to Kara, who shoots from the center, blocked by Toporkov, who passes it to Vasil Oljenik. Vasil Oljenik in the right hand side goes to the center, cross court, blocked by Korkmaz, no danger there. Korkmaz with the ball in the right hand side, blocked by Toporkov. Passes it to Zuhalin in the left hand side. Zuhalin from there into the between Alkan and Kara. Kara with the ball in the left hand side in the post, blocked up in the air by Oljenik, and it's gathered by him. That's a very, very good save from Vasil Oljenik. Vasil Oljenik from the right hand side throws from there to the gap of Alkan and Korkmaz. Alkan with the fast throw back. Alkan special, but blocked by Zuhalin in his corner. No, it's Zuhalin again in the left hand side, blocked in the center by Alkan, who passes it to Kara. Kara in the left post. Throws it cross court, blocked, and timeout for Ukraine, blocked by Zuhalin there. 8 minutes 10 seconds left on the clock, and it's really fun for Turkey. What do you think the chances of Turkey coming back on this are?
It's so a good game. But yeah, 3-1, and Ukraine are under pressure. We see so many deflections. We see, like I said, Oljenik going in behind the gap when the ball goes on the post. We see stuff in the Ukrainian defense that we don't usually see. And then on the other side, in the Turkish side, there is no deflections, there's no dangers. Ukraine are trying the same way they usually beat teams, but right now nothing is working against Turkey. And right now I don't think I don't think Turkey will lose this lead.
Yeah, Vasil Oljanik in the center with the ball, trying to find the post of Korkmaz again. Alkan goes to get the ball and passes it to Kara. Kara into the post of Oljanik. Oljanik blocks it, gets up, throws to the gap of Alkan and Korkmaz. Blocked by Alkan. Alkan passes it to Korkmaz. Korkmaz with the ball in the right hand side. Down the line, but a little bit too much to the right side, and it's out.
Yeah, usually those fast returns or shots cross court, they rattle the opponents. Now Turkey just catches them.
Yeah, they just lie there in the stands. It's so solid and they're so confident. They don't need to stress about those. Now Zehalin from the center to the center, blocked by Alkan. Alkan passes it to Kara. Kara from the right hand side into the post of Zehalin, who blocks it. Zehalin with the ball. Zehalin throws to the center, passes it to Kara. Kara with the ball in the left hand side, bounces up by Toporkov, passes to Oljanik. Oljanik from there, kicked out by Alkan. That's one of the first shots in a while that we've seen that been dangerous by Ukraine.
Yep.
Kicked by the Alkan. If he would have been even a little bit slower, there would have been a huge hole. Kara wasn't there on that gap.
Yep.
Now Korkmaz goes to get the ball, has the ball in the right hand side, throws from there to the center, blocked by Toporkov. Toporkov returns to him. Korkmaz blocks it, has the ball now in the right hand side. From there, Korkmaz down the line, but a little bit too much to the right again, and it's out. Zehalin with the ball in the left hand side. Zehalin to the corner of Korkmaz, but a little bit too much to the left side, and it's out once again. Korkmaz brings the ball to Kara in the center. Now Kara in the center. To the gap of Zehalin and Toporkov, and Zehalin blocks it once again. Now Zehalin with the ball, throws by himself. Even Oljanik goes to ask for it. Zehalin in the gap of Alkan and Korkmaz. Alkan blocks it and gives it to Kara. Kara from the left hand side. Cross court, blocked by Zehalin in front of Toporkov. Toporkov gets it and passes it to Vasil Oljanik. Vasil Oljanik goes throw from the center to the gap of Alkan and Korkmaz. Korkmaz blocks it. Korkmaz has the ball in the right hand side. Throws to the gap of Zehalin and Toporkov. Zehalin blocks it and passes it to Toporkov. Toporkov with the ball. Zehalin with the ball. Oh, just passed by Korkmaz in the corner. There was a little bit dangerous ball right there. 5 minutes, 59 seconds on the clock. 3-1 for Turkey.
And this is a really good timeout from the Turkish coach, because yes, it hasn't been very close, but there's been a couple of deflections. There was that kick out from Alkan out on the stands, and there was this last one here. And he sees the tiniest bits of shake in his guy's defense. He takes a timeout, calms him down, says, guys, we're leading with 2 goals. We don't need to stress. It's the Ukrainians that need to push forward, and we all know how easy it is in goalball to, when you need to push, when you need to score, there's the threat of high balls and long balls. They could be a deciding factor. For now, it stays 2 goals up from Turkey, and right now I don't see a way back in for Ukraine.
Turkey with the ball. Right side with the ball is Kara. From there, Kara throws to the post of Zehalin. Zehalin with the ball in the left side. Throws to the cap of Alkan and Korkmaz, and Alkan blocks it and passes it to Korkmaz. Korkmaz with the ball in the right hand side to the gap of Zehalin and Toporkov. Ball rolling to Oljanik, who is on the center line. Goes to the right hand side to throw. From there to the gap of Alkan and Kara. There was a really dangerous situation right there, going through, nearly through the legs of Kara. Kara moves to the right side to throw into the post of Zehalin. Zehalin with the ball. Stays on the right side to throw. From there, the post of Korkmaz. Korkmaz has the ball in the right hand side. From there to the gap of Toporkov and Zehalin catches. Gives it to Oljanik, who goes back to his side. High bounce across court, and it's blocked by Korkmaz. Korkmaz gives the ball to Kara, who goes to the left side. Kara from there to the center, blocked by Toporkov, who throws himself. Goes to the left side to throw. From there, high bounce to the center, blocked by Alkan. Alkan gives it to Kara. Kara throws from there to the cap of Toporkov and Oljenik, and Oljenik blocks it. Oljenik goes around to the left side to throw into the center, blocked by Alkan. Alkan passes it to Korkmaz. Korkmaz with the ball in the right hand side. From there to the cap of Zuhalin and Toporkov. Zuhalin blocks it. Zuhalin with the ball in the center. From there, trying to find the corner of Korkmaz, but it's out too much to the left side. Now Korkmaz with the ball in the right side, throws to the gap of Toporkov and Zuhalin. Toporkov takes the ball and gives it to the hands of Vasil Oljenik. Vasil Oljenik from there tries to throw to Kara into his post, but Kara blocks it. Kara with the ball in the left side, throws cross-court, blocked by Toporkov in the center. Toporkov from the center tries to find that post of Korkmaz as well. And now we have an official's timeout. And now we're going on. Korkmaz with the ball in the right hand side. From there to the gap of Toporkov and Zuhalin. It's a ball over 3 minutes 26 seconds on the clock. Ukraine should really start to make goals if they wanna get this even or win. Kara with the ball goes around to the right side. Throws the gap and it's straightly in, and I think this is the one goal that Turkey needed, and they are securing the win with this one. It's 3 minutes 20 seconds and it's 4-1 for Turkey.
Yeah, I think that is probably the winner. It goes clean in. None of the Ukrainians was on that one, and that doesn't happen very often. They have shaken the Ukrainian machine. We see stuff that we don't see usually, and yeah, this is actually quite fascinating to watch.
Yeah, so 3 minutes left and we'll see how this goes now. Vasil Oljenik with the ball in the center. From there, blocked by Kara in the gap of Alkan and Kara. Kara with the ball on the left hand side. To the gap of Oljenik and Toporkov, blocked by Oljenik. It's going out. Toporkov gets it and passes it to Zuhalin. Rodion Zuhalin from the left hand side to the gap of Alkan and Korkmaz. Little bouncing there, but still secured, and timeout for Turkey. And we are seeing something special. Ukraine is patching Sydorenko up, so there is a chance that we see a substitution.
I feel like there will be a, if I remember right, Sydorenko is a center as well, so there will be a swap with Toporkov. I'm not sure, you can correct me if I'm wrong, but I think that Sydorenko is a center. I can't remember, I haven't seen him play in a long time.
The moment he was in the game in this tournament, I think he was in the right side of the court.
Okay, I might be wrong, I might be thinking of someone else. But the ball is with Turkey. Let's see what the Turkish coach had in mind. There's not much time left. They are up by 3. They have conceded 1 goal very early and then kept a clean sheet for a very, very long time.
Now Korkmaz from the right hand side trying to find that post of Zuhalin. Zuhalin with the fast throw back. But it's blocked by Korkmaz. Korkmaz gives it to Kara. Kara with the ball in the left hand side to the center, blocked by Toporkov. Toporkov passes it to Zuhalin. Zuhalin from the left hand side to the corner of Korkmaz. I think they're starting just to tie it up. They can't, like those throws aren't the throws we're used to see from Ukraine.
Yeah, I think they're getting a bit desperate as well. Like
they
know they need to.
They don't know what to do.
Yeah.
Kara in the right hand side, trying to find the post of Zuhalin, but it's a little bit too much.
Yeah, they are used to being in the lead by now and just being able to take it easy. Now they need to score 3 in a short time.
Now Olenik goes to get the ball and comes back to his side. Vasil Olejnik, a long ball.
Yep. I said it earlier, if Turkey can keep the defense, it means that they need to take risks and push forward. And here we go, the first penalty. It's a long ball against Olenik. And if this goes in, I can almost guarantee that the goal is ready for Turkey.
2:19 on the clock on the second half. We'll see. Olenik in the center, ball in the hands of Korkmaz. Korkmaz from the left-hand side, and it's blocked by Olenik.
Very good block from Olenik.
Well, technically they has a chance to come back, but practically I don't really see how they're gonna do it if they don't right now start.
Nothing so far has. shown.
Olenik with the ball to the center, blocked by Alkan, and it goes out. And now comes back from the goal judge to Ebubekir Sidikara. Ebubekir Sidikara in the left hand side with the ball, throws it cross throw and blocked by Zahalin. Toporkov passes it to Zahalin. Zahalin from the left hand side. From there throws to the gap between Alkan and Korkmaz. Alkan passes it to Kara. Kara from there tries to find the corner of Zahalin again, but it's out. It's 1 minute 50 seconds in the clock.
I think Sidorenko is patched up so they can stop time with substitutions.
Yeah, probably, yeah.
Because Ukraine, if it's something we know, is that Ukraine is never giving up this. So it'll be a very interesting last minute.
Yes. Now we can hear a ball ring, phone ring. Yeah.
I was yesterday, I saw a phone ring on the Israeli bench and they got a delay of game penalty because...
Yeah. They're shouting, and now it's and now Olenik from the center to the gap of Korkmaz and Alkan, and it's blocked out by Alkan.
Just said, it's going out.
Yeah. And now it's 1 minute 45 seconds to go on this game. Korkmaz to the gap between Toporkov. Toporkov blocks it and throws a fast throw back to Korkmaz, who blocks it out. Korkmaz with the ball gives it to Ebubekir Sidikara, who is on the right side. A bounce towards the post of Zahalin again, but Kara again throws out from the right, and now there is asking for making the floor not so wet, and now we have an official timeout.
And the ball will be dropped on the left hand side for Ukraine.
And Zahalin with the ball goes to throw from the left side and blocked by Alkan in the center. Alkan goes to get the ball and passes it to Ebubekir Sidikara. Ebubekir Sidikara from the left side, blocked by Zahalin, and comes back to Toporkov, passes it. It's in. A strong shot from Vasil Olejnik from the cap on the right side, opposite straightly to the cap of Alkan and Kara. And now I think this gives a little hope for Ukraine. And I think if Vasil Olejnik can make a strong and accurate shot like that in the different spots, or once to some other spot, and then again there, I think they might actually have a chance.
Alkan hands Ukraine a lifeline.
Yeah.
Nothing like that has been seen before, but now.
Korkmaz with the ball in the right hand side. And it's rolling into goal line already, but it's captured by Zahalin. It's blocked out and ball over by Alkan. 57 seconds. Olejnik with the ball.
It's a long ball penalty.
Long ball for Olenik. Now there is a real chance for Ukraine. If they score from this, it's done. If Olenik can block it, then there might be a chance for them still. Yet we don't. Yeah, it's Kara with the ball. Olenik in the center. Kara throws cross court, but it's out by Ebubekir Sidikara from the right hand side. 54 seconds left, so technically there still is a chance for him, but we'll see. We'll see. The chance for Ukraine is still living, but it's a very little. It's a goal by Suhalin. It's real. It's 4-3. It's a. Oh my God! Inside of 3 throws, 2 goals for Ukraine. 4-3. It's 51 seconds left. There is really a chance for them to come back.
Something we haven't seen the entire game, and just like you said, the last 3 shots, the Turkish defense has collapsed. Alkan has, I don't know, got nerves or something, because all of a sudden he does mistakes. He hasn't done the entire game.
This is what we mean with Ukraine being a machine. They can still go on and come back even a little bit.
Yes.
Kara with the ball in the left side. Alkan gives him some space. Throws from there. And it's out again.
Yeah, it could be such an easy thing. Just Alkan relaxing, thinking about that goal just a little bit too soon. Boom, you get punished instantly.
Yeah, and now I think the flow is on the Ukrainian side. Zahalin once again, and it's blocked by Alkan, but it's rolling. Kara gets it, comes back. Kara throws it out. 33 seconds left. It means maybe 3 shots for Ukraine. So
we're getting some thriller action here.
We really are.
In the end, this is amazing. This is why we love goalball.
Olenik with the ball. And blocked by Kara in the corner. Kara with the ball in the left side. Close cross court. It's blocked by Zahalin. 19 seconds left. If they throw enough fast, it's 2 shots for Ukraine.
Yeah, potentially 2 shots.
This is going to be. This is a thriller. This is a thriller. Ball in the hands of Zahalin in the left side. Fast shot to the center, blocked by Alkan. They will have a 1 shot more. Blocked by Toporkov. They need to catch it, and it's timeout.
Timeout.
4 seconds left, so
we're gonna have a shot on play.
They have
enough time.
And in my opinion, they should give it to Olenik.
Yep.
And I think they probably will, but soon we'll see.
Yeah, Olenik is holding it.
This is a game. 3-4 for Turkey. In the last minute, 2 goals for Ukraine. Yep. Now this shot makes it all. Either Turkey can already party with the win and the goal from the Europeans, or we go to overtime.
And you called it. You said after the first goal the second goal from Ukraine, you said 1 hard shot elsewhere, and then in the same spot or on the other side of Alkan. That's exactly what happened. In 3 shots, they scored 2.
Exactly.
On the left side for Ukraine.
Olenik immediately throwing, and his block. Turkish are the European champions in the men league.
Alkan saves the ball, and Turkey is champion Europa.
Yeah, they are the European champions 2025. Very big congratulations for the team Turkey.
Well deserved for the Turkish.
Congratulations to the team Ukraine as well for a big fight and long tournament by the 3 players who mostly played the whole tournament.
Yes, and the European champions 2025 are Hüseyin Alkan, Murat Yilmaz, Ebubekir Sidikara, Burak Korkmaz, Emrullah Toprakci, and Yunus Akyüz.
And of course the coaches Kokham Ise, Ali Tekce, and Arda Kaili.
Yeah, it's just an amazing tournament from the Turkish team. Great from Ukraine.
Yes, and now in 37 minutes we'll start the final of the women's tournament between Turkey and
Israel. Yes.
Israel.
So the question on everybody's mind is: will it be double Turkey? will Turkey be the European champions on both men's and women's?
Yes. Sorry, it's just my professional opinion. We're talking about the Turkey women. They're in a whole nother level. So I think that's the...
So I agree with you, but that's the question. You still have to play for it. We saw Ukraine. I honestly thought Ukraine was going to win this, but they, for something happened with Ukraine. They didn't come up in the same level, but also Turkish defense was just that good today. They never relaxed. There was that in the start of the 24th minute. There was a little dip, but Alcam fixed it.
Yeah, exactly.
And that's how you win tournaments.
And this is what they say about the high-level goalball. If you defend enough well, only 4 goals can be enough to win you the championships. And this is it.
And with that point, I have heard so many times, oh, men's goalball is all about scoring goals, is blah, blah, blah. No, this shows that on the top level, defense matters.
Exactly.
Turkey won this game by defending better than Ukraine.
Exactly. But now, I thank for all of you watchers for this tournament.
Yes.
This was the last game where I'm commentating. I thank you all. And I hope most of you will now continue with the final of the women game, Turkey against Israel, in another stream
thank you,
after
Amy.
30 minutes.
Thank you. I've gotten to know you. Working with you has been great. So thank you as well. And I will be with Susanna in the final of the women's.
So see you at some day, and you will see Senan soon.
Ladies and gentlemen, IBSA Goalball European Championships Group A medal ceremony of men's tournament begins. Medals will be presented by Vice CEO of Sports Institute of three campuses and President of Finnish Elite Sport Institute Kihu, Mr. Tero Kuorikoski, and IBSA Goalball Sport Director, Mrs. Janice Dawson. Ladies and gentlemen, third place and European Championship bronze medalist representing Germany. Second and European Championship silver medalist representing Ukraine. Winner and the European Championship gold medalist representing Turkey. Mr. Tero Kuorikoski and Mrs. Janice Dawson will now present the medals to the successful teams, starting with bronze medalist team Germany. Team Germany lineup in this tournament: Daniel Alendal, Thomas Steiger, Philip Boxer, Oliver Hörau, Rowan Schetteri, Fabian Diem, Coach Stefan Bail, Assistant Coach Reno Tine, and Staff Sebastian Müller. Bronze medalists, congratulations Team Germany! Ladies and gentlemen, silver medalist team, Ukraine! Ukraine lineup in this tournament, Vasil Olenik, Fedir Sidorenko, Rodion Zihari, and Alexander Toparkov. Coach Anton Dubrovin, Fedir Dubrovin, and Victoria Koshivaino. Congratulations, silver medalist, Ukraine! And ladies and gentlemen, Pajulahti 2025 gold medalist team, European champion, Turkey! Assistant coach Ali Tekce and staff Arda Zaili. European champion 2025, Turkey! And now we are giving winning trophy to Turkey's captain. Now Team Turkey is getting trophy of European champions! Ladies and gentlemen, in honor of the successful athletes and in honor of the winner, the national anthem of Turkey is played. Ladies and gentlemen, next we will award the IBSA Goalball European Championships Group A top goal scorer of men's tournament. Mr. Tero Kuorikoski will present the prize to the top scorer. Ladies and gentlemen, top goal scorer of men's tournament is Marcin Czerwinski from Poland. Congratulations! Top scorer, Marcin Czerwinski, Poland. And now, final speech of Janice Dawson.
Congratulations to all the teams who are participating in the 2025 IBSA Goalball European Championships. Congratulations to our medalists. I'd like to say a big thank you to Laura and the local organizing committee for all of the work that you've done in preparing these championships. It was a great week, and we say thank you so much. We say thank you to all of the volunteers. Great job, and it is now my honor but disappointment to declare these championships closed.
Thank you, IBSA Goalball Sport Director Janice Dawson. All right, 2025 Goalball European Championship is over. We still have today tournament parties. We meet you there. Thank you.
Una